All right. Back in Grounded 2. Got some work to do. See if I can even remember how to play. Okay. Still trying to figure out what I want to build tonight. So much to do, so little time. This is all looking good. Don't have any major ideas for this other than I think we were talking about doing something here. Might look nice, I don't know. Maybe, perhaps. Also, my gamma is like so low. Alright, that's livable. What's up, 117? How's it going?
Just looking, I promise.
How you doing? You're having a good one. What's up, Icarus? Good to see you. How you doing? NATO, welcome. You're back to building. I mean, we'll eventually play some more Subnautica, but I need a minute to figure out what the heck I'm doing. There's a lot going on with Subnautica 2. I'm not sure where I want to go yet. Randomly Epic, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Appreciate that. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Savak, welcome as well. So our goal, excuse me. So part of the reason we got to get back to Grounded is if you're not part of the Discord, I posted today, I'm going to be on the Casually Grounded stream on June 16th. And so we need to get as much work as we can done before then. So we have, I mean, we have a lot of cool stuff to show off, so we're good. We could do it tomorrow and we'd be fine. But I'd like to get as much done as we can so we can show off a lot. So that's part of the reason we're back and Grounded as well. What's up, Ducky? Welcome, welcome. What's up, Darkus? On another Lent run, so you're in a great deal of pain? Yes, yes. Don't we all know that pain? The pain and struggle of it all. It is definitely pain and misery at times. That doggy cam. Been good. Obviously struggling with jumps. That's something I would like to add on the list for the devs. I'm also sending a video. Perfect. I mean, some of the things we'll talk, we'll see, but like those are more timber. New treat. That's a little boy. Some of those things are more so like it's better as a glitch thing or a bug of some kind. Like I think a lot of the conversation we want to keep more focused on like what do we need as builders, because although that's an annoying glitch, it's not necessarily something that's like building specific. So what we should do is we should all just send in a bug report that the scaffolding sucks right now and it is really hard to jump on, and that would be the best use of that. Because that'll get it as a bug fix instead of like a we want this sort of thing, if that makes sense. At least that's sort of the way I'm thinking about it for the time being. More bug fixes, the better. That gets, as far as I know, that gets things on their radar faster. They get a bunch of people saying like, "Hey, this is bad," then they'll fix things like that faster. Whereas I want like the focus to be, it's not that we're not going to make comments on that type of thing. But I want to keep it focused as much as we can, at least, is like, what are the build things? What about building needs to be fixed, adjusted? Things like when I mentioned the last time I was on it, when I mentioned adding these quarter triangles, like as much as we can for like, this is a piece we're dying to have. This is our best chance to be a part of the overall conversation. And get things fixed sooner than later. And thank you, Darkest, for the 45 consecutive streams. Appreciate that. And yeah, I saw the Rip-A-Pack thing too. Let a couple more people get here and then we'll do that. What's up, Pasta? Who knows about having the Grounded Devs visit? Yes, I'm very excited. I mentioned it to Eric a little while back and was like, well, if they need me, they'll let me know, and he hit me up today. I was like, let's go. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Make it happen, Captain. Dang it. Uh-oh. There we go. Where can I get a light? Gosh, they're all hidden. 70 consecutive streams? Wow. You were a lot higher than that at one point, though, so you fell off. Dang it. Just give me a light. That's the right color. You really want to be able to rotate the quarter pieces. That would be nice. 45-degree quarter rotate. Couple of suggestions. I'd like to see candy glass panels like stained glass, and I'd like frames that sit on the outside of squares to outline things. Okay. I think I understand what you're saying on that one. Wait, what is 117 saying? Oh, quarter pieces need 45 degrees, yeah. Alright. We're going to be writing a decent amount tonight, so bear with me. I also have a big list of random stuff that we've talked about before, so if we're duplicating anything, I'll make sure we're covering everything we previously talked about, but reminders of anything and everything are good. Wait, we don't potentially miss anything. This is our best chance to be heard, in my experience. I mean, outside of the fact that the devs are chilling in the streams and stuff, but this is a good way to be heard. I already have custom mode on there, so we can get the handy nat. That's a pretty high one on my priority list, for sure. Unlag your base? Oh, I wish it was that easy. How I wish it was that easy. But performance base-wise is a good one. If your base made my computer lag that bad, you might be just toast. As sad as I am to say it. At least for a little while. Not forever, but for the time being. That at the same time, I just missed the 45-degree part. Yeah. A stem or pine door frame. It's just one side and can be placed left, right, and top. I get what you're saying. What's up, Beast Kang? What difficulty is it on? I think we're on medium. Yeah, medium. I did WoW in the first game and just got tiring. It's fun, but since we don't really do much other than build, it just is more fun. I think you missed it, Ducky. You missed it. I know the devs touched on this, but reiterate the need for all wall and roof textures to have the same pieces. Yeah, the consistency. Consistency between pieces. What's up, KP Nation? Welcome in. How you doing? Building difficulty heroic? Exactly. Feels like we need to make this like to the top. To the top. Yeah. I think that'll look better. Can we reach one more? Ah. Can. Yeah. And happy to have the K9 cam. I know it's a big piece that people like for the streams. Oh, dang it. As do I. Can't farm orc receivers from org bugs. They should add that. I really need some right now. But the org bugs don't have the receivers on them, right? The orc and the org bugs are totally different, right? So I don't know if that one's gonna come. You ask them why no handy net in survival. I'm gonna ask if they can give us custom mode, honestly, because that's ultimately what I want, is custom mode. It feels like something the game needs right now. And I've talked to a couple other creators here and there that agree that it makes content easier to make to a certain degree. Like, there's just certain things that you can't do in creative that would be nice to do in survival, and vice versa. At least that's the hope.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
But if we're gonna like get HandyNet in survival, I'm pretty confident that that's not gonna come until like a new game plus type thing gets added to the game. I think that's just how they're gonna run it. I don't know if they said anything about custom or not. I haven't heard anything myself, but I also don't get to catch every stream, so I don't 100% know. But if we talk about it as something we need enough, then it's possible, you know? Like, the easiest way to never get it is because they don't think it's a priority. Because we didn't bring it up. So it's one of those things, like, we have to have the conversation as the player base if we want stuff like that. Well, 99% isn't 100%, but I also don't, as I said, I don't think anyone's been having the conversation that it's something that feels needed. And if we bring it up, timelines can change, you know?
Just looking, I promise.
It's always possible. Let's do this. Zero problem switching to custom mode if it means handing that in a millisecond. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about it as well. I personally prefer custom over survival because it's quite honestly the same exact experience, but with a little bit more flexibility. Like, the only thing you lose is achievements, so for me it just makes sense. Only play on WoW, but for building it's definitely tough. Yeah. I mean, it makes for a good challenge. It definitely makes for a good challenge. I would agree with that. One. These could just be, maybe these need to be these, I don't know. I loved custom mode. Being able to, like, adjust the spawn timers and stuff was very nice. And just little things. Obviously, it doesn't mean it's going to happen, but you can hope, right? Get in there. Go in your hole. But yeah, the more ideas, the more things we have to talk about, the better. I mean, obviously, we're going to spend some time oogling over the build and stuff. But imagine what we could have gotten in Grounded 1 if I knew what was coming. And I knew they were going to ask what build pieces needed to be in the game. You know? What could we have had? I don't know how I feel about this. NATO, thank you for buying 5 packs. And, Darkus, give me a number through 1 through 11. Feels like it just needs something. 9. What am I doing? Pulling the wrong ones. Quarter-sized corner roof pieces. So, like, essentially like a little piece like this. Yeah, you'd essentially get something like that. It might be kind of hard. I don't know. It's a little funky. Wonder how they do that. I'm trying to think. I guess you'd have to have like one curving this way and one curving that way, or maybe you could just only do it on a flat one. Do we think this would divide into like 4 pieces? Like you could do like a 4-piece thing? It kind of seems like the only way you could do it. I don't know. D-Guns, welcome in. Something that would connect 2 quarter roof pieces without any overhang. Yeah. Get that. Alright. Let's open this pack for Darkish. You picked a perfect order pack. Let's get the Patrick Starmie. Let's hope and pray. I'm very excited. We switched up the timing, so I'm doing my rip with my buddies this weekend. Very excited. G, Spupa, Tyrant, Clefairy, Furfow, Furfrow, Naveen, Volcanion, Poor Memory, Lumios Gillette, Rocky Energy, and Chien Pao. And ouch. No Patrick Starmie, man. Never win. What is this? Like, just, I don't know what to do with this. I want it to look better. It definitely looked better without these. It was an idea. Didn't work. Love the build so far. Thank you. It's coming together. We have a long, long, long ways to go, though. Very long ways to go. But it's been fun. Gives us something to do for all of early access, so could be worse. It needs, I mean, it looked better with the other thing. Is it, like, I don't really want to do another grid here just to do it, but Ducky used up his luck with the Mega Gengar attack rare. We gotta have a new person draw the next pack for you, not me either. That one was Darkus. But I think that attack rare Gengar used up a lot of my luck for a little bit. Hopefully it's back soon. I need it for this weekend, that's for sure. That is for sure. Not bad. Feels like it needs depth. Would love to see more materials used to make bricks, carrot, potato, lime, and the currently useless things. D-Guns with the 3 consecutive streams. Let's go. Next pack Snorlax. I mean, the issue is that the you want Snorlaxes, but all the Snorlaxes in the current packs are like crappy common cards, and we've already pulled them, so I don't want more of them. I want the good cards. Ultimately. Got a 100% Shadow and Shiny Snorlax playing Pokemon Go this week, so that's pretty cool. It's been so long since I played Pokemon Go, I actually don't even know what a Shadow would be. What the heck is a Shadow? Assuming like a different visual variant of some kind, right? I really don't want to do another grid here, because it just seems over the top, but it just like needs depth. Maybe if like this was pumpkin. Slight off grid, the pumpkin design on the wall. Yeah, that's what my immediate instinct says, but my immediate I don't want to do that says the opposite. Is the guy who doesn't want to off-grid telling me to off-grid? What is this? What is this? What is this hypocrisy? Wait. Can't get out now. pressed sent, you said you didn't want to. Yeah. No, it's all good. It's one of those, like, off-grid is great. And it always works. But sometimes it is just too much, you know? It's not always the solution. It can always be the solution. It definitely can always be the solution. But sometimes it just feels like too much. Boogie just glitched and attacked a cricket about 4 times a second. Never seen that before. How do I make it happen again? That's one I've not seen. Saved up half the amount I need for a new PC. Nice. That's awesome. It'll be great. And man, is it expensive these days. Oh. It's a pricey thing to do, unfortunately. Like to live vicariously. Yeah, I kind of got that from you. I see how it is. Off grid so much you end up on grid. Hey.
Now that's fresh.
I think it's possible. I do like coming up with solutions that aren't just off grid, you know? As great as it is, like, this is all on one grid, and you can do really cool things on a single grid. And I like showing both. There definitely has to be, like, some type of balance, though. What? Why? A second. What is? There. What? What are we doing? Why? Grounded. Don't do me like this. This was gonna look great. That's what it needed. What's up, Backwoods? It's going good. It's going very good. Tell them we want dyeable, paintable mushrooms. That's not a bad one. I feel like a dye machine would fit in this game pretty well, right? Then you could potentially do it with like armor sets and stuff too, which would be cool. Doesn't work there. Gosh dang it. I wanted that so bad. I don't understand. Is it support? Is it the roof? What is it? $5070 Ti and a 7980X3D. That's nice. It's nicer than mine. The new railings hitbox, right? How do you come up with all this? You have such a great mind. Base tours, honestly. Like a huge part of it is honestly base tours. Like, I mean, one, I've got thousands of hours in, not in the second game, of course, but between the first and the second game, I have literally thousands of hours. And so for me, it's easy. It's quicker for me to kind of like run through ideas, I think. And I think a lot of people that have a lot of time in the game would agree with that. It's just like the iteration process is kind of sped up, I guess is the easiest way to think of it. Because I've played the game so much, it definitely makes it easier. And then I mean, I have a degree in architecture, so I mean, that also just helps. My brain is made to think kind of like this because of what I did for a living. Definitely helps. Definitely helps. It's the light on the back wall. Saying this one, like this. Can't reach that. Okay. Tis not. No way those lights are affecting it. Grr. Rock Me, thank you for the 4-month resub. Appreciate it. If it's the wall, why does it work on one side and not the other? Nope. It's just grounded. I need it. It's literally nothing. It just says no. It's just grounded being a turd. Destroy 2-piece build from bottom up, then remove the one after the top piece. I'm not following. Leave, rejoin back? I don't know if that'll help. As I always say, this is where patience wins out. I'll come back in a couple days and it'll work. It always does. I don't know why the game works that way, but it does. Placing railings, if it says location occupied, the only workaround is creating a new grid. Well, don't tell me that. That's not what we wanted to hear, off-grid. That's the opposite of what I want to do right now. Ask the devs why I won't place where they're visiting. Yeah, exactly. Tried for hours to make that work and it won't. That's so weird. I think what's always annoying is it's like, why does it want to work sometimes and not others? Yeah, like... this absolutely feels like something that should work. I'll bring it up to them when they're in here. What's up, Bambles? Bamblies? Novice here. How's Grounded 2 since initial release? Very good. Very, very good. It's been a lot of fun. Obviously still plenty to work on and fix, but... it feels like an amazing start to a sequel. Quality of life seems not quite there, though. No, I would say it's there. I would honestly, I think Grounded has better quality of life than almost any survival game, personally. There are very few games that have quality of life figured out as well as Grounded. Now, glitches and things not working quite as intended, being early access, is obvious. Plenty of things don't work maybe as one would hope, but quality of life wise, it's got everything and more than the first game already, so. Oops, where did that go? Perfection, definitely not, but it feels like it's a really, really good spot so far. My only complaint, which isn't really a complaint, is I want more, which just means that things are being done very well so far. Oh, there it is. That means this needs to be pumpkin. Maybe this is where these come in. Comparing it to Grounded 1, so if it's as good as 1, then fair. Yeah, the only thing I would say, if you're comparing it to Grounded 1, is that Grounded 1 had more content. I mean, obviously. Like, story-wise, specifically, Grounded 1 was a much deeper game. And that's nothing against Grounded 2, we're just in early access. So all things considered, I would say it ultimately looks like it's going to be a much bigger, cooler game in the long run. It's got everything we're hoping for and more. What's up, Pangers? Doing good. Doing very good. I play on Steam. D-Guns. But I've had a lot of fun with the game. And we've already gotten, like, build-wise, like, really cool pieces that weren't in the first game. We have the majority of things from the first game, other than, like, decor stuff, is already back. I mean, we're missing some curved wall stuff, like, little things, but for the most part, yeah, like, outside of, like, these having curved walls, like, so much good stuff has already been added. More content to come, though. Obviously, Grounded 1 was a masterpiece. Yeah, exactly. I would definitely say it's not... Obviously, it's not a complete game yet. But if we're looking at, like, what Grounded 1 ended up with, I think Grounded 2 will end up with a lot more. It will be much better. I already have enjoyed the story so far. Kind of follows similar things to Grounded 1. It's not like super story based. It's not like super survival based. It is like a little bit of everything really well. But I think ultimately it's just going to be a cooler, bigger, better world in general. Vertical rotation of build pieces. Are you saying like flipping these, or what? Vertical rotation. You're saying like rotate this so because we can make it a circle. Yeah, not a bad one. Not saying small bases are bad, but who has the smallest base you've toured? I think technically Ducky has some of the smallest bases because he's made some like micro bases. Chap has a really good can base and a really good wine bottle base. Duckies were like tiny home to the nth degree, like as small as humanly possible with things that function, but like so small that it's not quite as functional, whereas Chaps were like that good level of small. But we've seen a couple good can bases. I wouldn't say Chap has the only good can bases. Yes, and Chaps were very aesthetically pleasing too. It did work. It had everything. It had everything it needed to have. but aesthetically it wasn't as much of like a visually stunning base, whereas the champ bases and some other can ones. But we haven't really seen anything effective that was smaller than a can in terms of like a base that was also designed to look nice, not just to like be the smallest functioning base that you could possibly make. But like as a satellite base, Ducky's worked really well. Like I need a little base all over the map. They worked pretty well. Timber, you want a treat? Yours look nice? Debatable. Debatable. A treat? You sit? Sit? Can you sit? Sit up. Okay. Here. You're too tall now. Oh, Icarus. Are you making innuendos? Would this look good? I want to do that then. Herb. You've done your good deed? Yes. Timber appreciates it. He definitely appreciates it. I don't know. Bad Icarus. You're not the first and you won't be the last. I did those ones. That's not what I wanted to destroy. It's like a pumpkin with eyebrows. Yeah, that's what I didn't.
Didn't even need instructions.
I didn't like it. It feels like it needs something, but we'll test the other side. It's slightly different. Feels like it needs a little pop. Needs a little oomph somewhere. Little purple color. Why does everyone have a hard hat next to their name? That is one of the when you're a sub to the channel or a member, you get a different hard hats for our OSHA regulations. But depending on if you sub for 1 month, 2 months, 6 months, a year, so on, you slowly get an upgraded hard hat design if you're a member. Now, if only this thing would just go right where I wanted it to, then we'd be set. Yes, we are in a construction zone. Everyone needs to be safe, or OSHA's gonna get you. It's true, OSHA's the real deal, man. You don't want to mess with OSHA. Little Timber over there. He'll come down hard on you if you're not prim and proper. What do these look like? Eh. Interesting. I has an idea. That's kind of cool. create like a little like layered effect sort of thing. Wonder if we did that for like windows. Let's see. Might have to make the windows wider. Could do very like... Does kind of create like that, like where you would shoot an arrow through a castle wall in a very small slit window. It's kind of interesting. It'd be perfect if you could just like flip it and then do the exact opposite on the other side, because it gets a little kind of weird. Can't see your hunger meter. Oh, this needs to be up a little bit, that's why. I forgot we did that, didn't we? One point. There you go. We moved it for Subnautica, and then I forgot to move it. I didn't remember where I'd put it last time. Do we like it all just taking up, like, this side of the screen? Is it better in the top? I feel like it makes the setup so one-sided. Slightly bigger range for the chest if the handy nat is not coming anytime soon. That could be nice. Don't end up like him. Exactly, Pasta. Exactly. Don't be a pinhead. Wait, I didn't grab mushrooms. I got you, I got you. I also paused or I hid all of the Subnautica cards so no one will get those as well. Till we potentially go back to Subnautica. I'm not saying we're gonna leave Subnautica forever by any means, but for a while. I think I might do Subnautica 2 stuff off stream for a little while I figure out how I want to build, what I like. Kind of nice. Oh. What's my favorite food? That's tough. It's like it depends on the day. I'd probably say like Pasta. Thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub, my man. Thank you. Appreciate that. Now you get a hard hat, D-Guns. Appreciate that. Probably Mexican food. But I also really like pad thai, so like Thai food and stuff. Kinda just depends. It's very much like a, what am I obsessed with this week for food? Assuming these are not gonna want to place here now, though. What? What? Okay, so you will what? Why? It's literally just this one on one side. I don't understand why it's cool with this, but not with the top. Your Pasta. Oh no, Subnautica off stream will ever do. I know, I know. It's fun to switch it up every once in a while, though, you know? I love Grounded too, but it's nice to do other things every once in a while.
A-Will Drive. Let's go.
I think I would be wrong to say we had the nicest Twitch community.
Let's go.
I mean, realistically, a 99.9%, like every single person that's part of the community except for one singular troll. So,
Buggy got
probably.
cardio.
Could I say that there are other people that have that as well? I mean, yeah, obviously, I think other people probably have great communities as well, but our percentage is pretty dang good. Comparatively to most. But I don't really take any crap, so. But like Crazy's not mean. He's just a goof. Like you're not mean either. Messing with me isn't mean. It's part of content. You know. That's internet culture. Who is it? We honestly haven't, since I won the winter build competition, we haven't seen the troll. He lost his only ammo. Dude, come on. Oh, no.
Nathan Brailsford wants you to switch to first-person view.
Why? No. Get me out of here. It's the least toxic community I've been part of for a long shot. It's definitely up there. What's up, Mike? Welcome in. Pizza for you, not even close. I mean, I do love pizza. That's my thing, though. Like, I go on, like, hyper fixations. So, like, there's a week where I'm only going to want to eat, like, an Asian food. Where I'm, like, rice and...
Awkward Nomad wants you to switch to third-person view.
Oh. Technically, we are in third person because we're on that, but... Snake, come back. Make a mean ramen. I mean, I do like ramen. I like so many. I'm not like a one thing. I like all food. I'm just a foodie. My wife and I are definitely both just like foodies. Good food is good food. Some weeks I just want to have like a burger. You ever had a sushi burrito? No, but I've seen some and they look pretty dang good. Seen these ones like in California recently, where it's like a half burrito. It's more like a taco, I guess. Those look really good. I would destroy pretty much any like fried, crunchy sushi type dish I'm game for. How does a snake reappear so fast? I'm just the best. I don't know. Have you been to Thailand? A good pad thai is hard to beat too. I have never been to Thailand, but I love pad thai. There are very few things. The town I live in, the only really, really good Thai place moved like 45 minutes out of town to like a smaller town outside of where I live, and I have not found another place that does it as good. 'Cause I'm very specific how I like my Thai food, my pad Thai. It's got to be really spicy, like really, really spicy. Really, really spicy. It's gotta have the like right spice flavor, if that makes sense. Like there's certain spices that just don't do it. Oh, I forgot those were there. Crap. Oh no. No. What? What happened? What killed me? Literally just died. I just turned around and died. What the heck? My leg. Something like that. My whole body.
Hell, don't you go
One of
running
these
off on me.
materials slammed me into the wall so hard I just kicked the dust. Rude.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smoke. Just looking, I promise.
You're hooked on them now? Dude, if there's nowhere that does it in my town. You'd only get one food and it was free the rest of your life, what would it be? That's so hard. It's like my brain wants to say like pad thai, but like ultimately that's a very limiting thing. So it would make me want to say like pizza, but I might have to go with like something simple like a burger and fries, because there's so many different types of burgers, like combos and stuff, and I'm always game for a good burger. That's like the safe option, I guess. If it was like, if it was allowed me to have optionality, I'd probably go with like a chicken and rice like Asian dish, like General Tso's. But that'd be assuming that I can pick from multiple things, not just like your one thing. Skirt steak, I mean that's good too. Or leaf poked you in the eye, something like that. A good blackened gator tail. Haven't had that one. I couldn't tell you. My leg sound was perfect. It was. That's why we made that sound. No gator here in Canada. Seal blubber. I mean, poutine's good. Can't say I've had seal blubber though. That might be a little out of my comfort zone. I know it is a Florida thing, but Florida people are silly. Don't mind me, I'm just drinking my coffee. Ever had a chance to try Sonoran style hot dogs? You gotta give them a try. What is a Sonoran style? Or like a Chicago dog. Could you get out of here?
Let's go!
Stinking
Next one on the
spider.
flip side, player.
I have to know, what is a Sonoran style hot dog? A Rocky Mountain oyster? I'm good. Hard pass. I do know what that is. Greenland shark meat? That sounds horrible. Swamp puppies out the wazoo. Builds are awesome. Are you doing it while in-game or playground mode? This is all survival. McCallum. Welcome in, by the way. Glad you enjoy the builds. Yeah, 100% survival. Conch fritters? Like a conch shell? A clan member. Leedle, 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 lee. Varies a little depending on the restaurant or stand, but here's copy and paste. Bacon wrapped grilled hot dog in a boillo style bun loaded with toppings like pinto beans, onions, tomatoes, mayonnaise, mustard, and roasted yellow chili pepper. Okay, so I've seen these stands on like YouTube shorts and stuff, and they do a bacon wrapped thing, but they always end up with like mustard, mayo, ketchup, and like flamin' hot Cheeto dust, like ground up flamin' hot Cheetos. Is that the same thing? Because when I was in Nashville, I saw one of those, and I was like, at 11 or at 1:30 at night, it looked dang good, but it also looked like sketchy at the same time. Just this like dude with this crazy stand with hot dogs cooking. mean, it sounds similar, just depends on the toppings. Technically, I think you can get the other things. I just didn't see like pinto beans at it, but they definitely had like peppers and onions and that stuff that you could pick from. But it was one of the extra toppings that you could get, and everyone did Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Because Flamin' Hot Cheetos. One of the reasons why I started playing Grounded and Grounded 2, getting your inspiration from your builds for your bases. Well, thank you. If you haven't checked out all of the base tour streams that we've done, the VODs on the YouTube channel, definitely make sure you check out those, because there's some insane stuff going on. Beans are a must? Interesting. Want to try that? I'll deal with the diarrhea later. I love me some Flamin' Hot Cheetos. I really do. I love spicy food.
Just looking, I promise.
Spicier the better. I already have my son on it. He loves the jalapeno, like kettle chips. Absolutely loves them already. But I do like beans, so. Greenland shark meat is preserved, and it's preserved over several months, and they eat it. Yeah, that sounds horrible. I'm good. I'm like, I don't know if I'm like, I don't know if I'd say I'm like a super picky eater, but I'm definitely fairly picky. I'm like semi-adventurous. But I don't know if I'm anywhere near that adventurous. Miss Vicky's chips, those are the ones, yep. I love those things. My son destroys a bag of Miss Vicky's. He frickin' loves them. Try anything once when it comes to food. I'm like semi like that. I'm not opposed. I'm not gonna say I'm always gonna like something, but I'm typically down to at least try it. But it to a certain degree. Greenland shark meat, probably not something I'm like all that interested in even trying once. I think I'll pass on stuff like that. Preach those Vicky jalapenos will liquefy your insides, though. See, I have an iron gut, so they have no effect on me. No effect whatsoever. And they love it over there. I mean, if it's like culturally, it makes sense. But there's some weird food out there. What is a Cape Cod chip? I don't think I've ever heard of a Cape Cod chip. That's a new one. Too many foods out there to try. Try anything once or twice. I've had Rocky Mountain oysters. They're not great, but better than regular oysters. Like, texture is probably the biggest thing for me. Like, there are not many flavors I don't like, but textures of food are the one thing that's like more than anything that are gonna get me. And so, like, oysters are a great example of something like texturally I have absolutely no interest in. But I've had a fried oyster,
A fine piece of handiwork,
and it was good.
Mr. Smalls.
Like, no issue with it. But just like a raw oyster, just texturally, my brain will not allow. It's chewy? Yeah, it is. That's weird to me. Tempted to try that fermented shark stuff. Scares the hell out of me, though, that you open the can underwater so you don't have to burn your house down to rid the smell. Yeah, that's horrifying. I'm good. If it smells like rank, it's not gonna happen. For sure. since I've had a kid, I've gotten better, but like I have a really bad gag reflex with like bad smells and stuff. Very, very bad. Those first couple months with a kid were rough. And then you get used to it. Where's my pumpkin? Till you notice the gap on the left side that's not on the right side? What? You're saying this? I already knew that. I mean, it's minimal, but it is what it is. Those are the things you can't fix. Good call, 117. You're not supposed to ruin it for people. I thought about it, and then I was like, eh. Someone's gonna get me.
That hit the spot.
Travis B, thank you for the resub. For 4 months, thank you. Appreciate that. You said, you know what number? I don't remember what number. I have the memory of a frickin' fly. Ocean boogers is selective taste, yeah. Raw oysters in a shot glass with some Tabasco and Worcestershire sauce is pretty good, though. I mean, if you do it right, I guess, but not a fan. Not a fan. How many likes on a VOD to get you to eat a century egg? Not happening. Food challenges are not going to be a thing. I can promise you that. Oh, 3? Okay. Your dog name is shared with 2 gray horned owls. Timber? Some lime and tapatio on raw oysters, and then we can consider them. I don't like the raw ones either. Yeah, it's just a weird... It's just weird. I don't know. I like Tabasco and lime, but it still is just... It doesn't fix the textural problem. Need to go and do the lights too. I forgot. Dang it. Alright, let's get this pack. Dude, what is this? Why is it all the perfect order packs tonight? Those are the only 2 perfect order packs in the whole thing, and they both got picked tonight. Need to put the dog down. I'm trying to make your fam get a timber. Dude, telling you, the Bernese Mountain Dog is the play. It's the play. Tabasco and lime on pork rinds. That would be good. Alright. Energy. Binacle. Dartrix. Bunnelby. Brushing hammer. The Ducky Band hammer. Is that the Ducky Band hammer? I never can do this one, right? Aromatisse, I think. Jacinth. Barbacle. Superior. Ariados. And Tyrannotrum. We're getting cooked tonight. We're getting cooked. Hopefully, that means we're all going to have good luck this weekend when I open packs, because it's painful right now. Looking to adopt, so not a lot of timbers. Yeah, they aren't a dog that's going to be out there just like you're just going to find very often. They're also really good dogs, so it's like it's not very often that someone's going to rehome them. Professor Oaks? I know. Struggling. The Gen 10 Pokemon RPG trailer looks amazing. Yeah, Wind and Waves does look like it's going to be pretty fun. I'm just hoping... What's up, Game Dev? Welcome in. I'm just hoping that the new Pokemon game does a better job with the environmental, like, landscape side of the game, because like the reason I never got Scarlet and Violet is because it just felt like, quite honestly, a pathetic attempt at making an open world game. Like, it was like the laziest possible attempt. It just felt so lazy. Even though like mechanics and stuff, same with like ZA. the mechanics are getting better, the battling is getting better, like the open world experience, but just the open world itself is where I'm like, it needs to go from a 5 to an 8. It's what it's really missing. Because it just kind of felt pathetic. You need to take a hint from Breath of the Wild. That's the thing. They really do. Like, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, like, they've built these games. Like, it's not like they don't know what they're doing. I'm not asking for a Red Dead Redemption, GTA, like, realistic feeling. I like the animated style, very similar to Grounded. Like, I enjoy the art style. I'm totally fine with all of that. But it can't feel like this emptiness of empty nothingness, where you fly for 10 minutes and there's just like nothing there. Haven't played since Gold and Silver. Those were good ones though. That's Palworld, yeah. It just needs something. It's gonna be locked to Switch 2. It better have some kind of jump in open world fidelity. Yes, it really does. It really does. And it doesn't even need to be like, I don't really care if the trees are perfect or anything, but it has to be more than just open plain trees on the ground. Like, it has to get to a Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild level detail in the world. It really does. Places of interest, yes. That, or take a step back to the old ones like Red and Blue. But like, they're already re-releasing those, so like at this point, like, it's time to move forward and do better. I don't want more of the same. I want a better job on everything. Like, we're just at that point now. They're too big and too successful of a company to not get to this level. Played every gen, not looking forward to buying a Switch 2. Exactly. That is exactly how I feel. And the only reason I'm going to buy a Switch 2 is if they figure that out. If it's not good enough, I will happily just not get a Switch 2 and skip this gen. Even though I think the whole water thing is cool. I'm excited about the whole water thing. It's an interesting. And from the gameplay, it does, the water looks interesting. So I'm not like, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. But okay, that's what I need to do. But it's time that they step their game up. Subnautica Pokemon Edition, a little bit. But that gameplay better be frickin' phenomenal. And not just like a, what is it? Ruby Sapphire, like it was the same exact thing, but it just had a water texture. That was, I'm not saying I hated that, because those were some of my favorite games growing up, but it's got to be better. Where is my base location? We are just behind the main statue on this like concrete platform thing with the light. That's the big light area. I didn't even realize that I copied that. I actually like this design even more now. I was like questioning it, but now that I've realized that this is exactly the same as the window, I'm actually liking this more. Happy accidents. Love an old style, but with full Pokédex for the older players who want nostalgia and PvP. That would be cool. That would be very cool. Honestly, like, the ultimate game eventually would be one where you go through the entire world. Every region, literally everything. Every Pokédex, everything. Find a way to, like, be a true master, you know?
Didn't even need
That would be really
instructions.
cool. My subconscious did know. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Because that makes me like this design a lot more. Gen 1? No, Gen 1 was like the Kanto region. And then every generation since then essentially is like a new region. A new, like, part of the world, essentially. Or some of them are different times in history. And it depends on the game specifically. Like, sometimes you're a time traveler kind of deal. But none of them have like expanded into multiple regions. They're always kind of based on a single region, which is cool. But I think ultimately, in the long run, something that does that would be really cool. Not a fan of the new battle mechanics in the last game. I didn't play. I'm assuming you're saying ZA. I heard it was very fun, but I have not personally played it. What's up, Peanut? Welcome in. My only frame of reference is Uzin, and Uzin said he really enjoyed it. It was a fun switch up. But I have not personally played it, so I can't really comment if it was good or bad. And everyone has different likes, so I have to take everything with a grain of sand. The only game I have is Arcaso, which is before Gen 1 in the timeline. Arcaso? What? What is that? Surprised they haven't done a storyline like this yet, but they should write a story where the trainer enters the PokePC digital world where all your stored Pokemon roam, but it's the old graphics. That could be interesting. I think that's like what's disappointing about Pokemon in general, is that there's just so much potential, that untapped potential that could just make everything so good, but it feels like they're just, well, this has worked for 20 years, so let's just keep doing this formula, rinse and repeat. Because it worked. The 2v2 strategy of battling, yeah, that part is nice. Well, what are you saying? I mean, which game is it? Doubles Rock, my Goodra, and Starmie make people rage quit. Nice. Sly Guy, welcome in. New here, love survival crafting games with good base building. I've been a Grounded fan since day one. I love building amazing bases. Welcome to the community. If you're not part of our Discord, make sure you join. We have a lot of amazing base builders in there, always posting ideas and stuff. It's a great place to share your ideas. And if you have any good Grounded 2 bases that you would like shown off, we do base tours every Tuesday. And I would happily get you added to the list if that's something you're interested in, if you got bases you'd like to show. Jump! Had a Tapu Lele Drifloon combo that just abolished people. That's awesome. Dude, there we go. It's like, help me. So help me, Lord. I like that they're switching things up with the combat, though. I think it keeps things interesting and fresh. I don't know. Arc? What is Arc? Arceus? You're saying Legends Arceus, Ducky? That was a great one. I really enjoyed Arceus. The battle mechanics in CA, but I read that Winds and Waves was going to use some hybrid of those battle mechanics and some refreshed turn-based stuff. I think that gets back to, like, the heart and soul of it, I think, which is nice. There's something about both styles that I like, but turn-based is sort of what made it great, so. This base built in survival. I've always wanted to do some mega builds, but I didn't know if the build community focuses more on survival rather than creative, or it doesn't really matter. This is all survival. This is 100% survival, but we have a pretty solid mix of creative and survival players. I think typically the creative players are like solely creative, and the survival people are solely survival. There's very little back and forth between those two demographics, but we've seen it all. Like Expedition 33 turn base, where it's very cinematic and a little more involved. That could be interesting. You got stuck and never touched it again? I beat the whole thing. It was fun. Very, very fun. Alright, well, other than that one piece not working, I'm liking this. Who's peanut too salty? What do you mean? Just a viewer? One of our viewers? The one that chatted earlier? Yes, he's the salty peanut right there. We have one save, 1850 days, but I share with friends. We do the story together, then I build like crazy between updates. That's a fun way to do it. My friends are the ones who got me into this in the first place, so I respect it. No, you're not a duck. You're a third of a duck. Get it right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. It feels like, I don't know what we're putting in here. It needs some stuff and things, but at least this is starting to feel nice. Good, because I'm hungry. He's a quack. He's a quacker. I feel like we're going to use that technique somewhere. I just don't know where yet. It's not here. I mean, saying you're a duck if you're a third of a duck is like saying that an arm is a human. Right? Are you a duck, or are you just part of a duck? Like you're just the leg of a duck. What third of a duck are you? Does that matter? I don't know. It might. Say it again. A portcullis door would be freaking sweet between the lizard hearts. I just don't know where I want to put it. I don't know. My only issue with the idea of the portcullis is then it starts like blocking things off a little bit, which I don't love. Like I like the big entrance, personally. So I don't know. Maybe there's a better place to put it, but I don't know yet. I don't know. Just in time for the live, hopped on Grounded and kind of forgot how to play for a minute. I did as well. I don't have any graves. But ducking the real questions. He's a quacker, not a Quaker. Getting philosophical with a third of a duck dog? It is, as it is. ba ba. Are you a sheep now? Thank you, Bamels. No, for sure, a third of a duck definitely weighs less than a witch. That's true. Or does it? Feels like leaves something to be desired. Went where I said to go. Huh? What about that? Oh, there it was. Dang it. Suggestion for the devs, the ability to resize the stuff bugs or change their stances like armor dummies. That would be interesting. Oh, there's there. Cricket is enormous and the stuffed wolf spider's head is tiny. Yeah. I mean, you could definitely do it in the playgrounds and stuff. I guess the only hard thing about that is like thinking in the way a developer thinks here is how I like to think about this stuff. Is the devs, I think the way they think of survival is that it has to make sense. Like playgrounds is one thing to scale things and change the size and all that, but in the survival, like how are you changing the scale? How is like what is allowing you to do that? And I think that's why they've probably stayed away from stuff like that, because it starts feeling more creative than survival based in terms of like what that mechanic does. If that makes any sense. It's just one thing I think about. Yeah, the armor dummies hold weapons. Yeah, that'd be a good one. I am slightly surprised that that one hasn't happened. Mushroom and pumpkin giant doors in the next update? Interesting. I mean, you can kind of make giant doors already, but they're not, like, functional, I guess. Give him to Timber the Executioner. You suggested that with 100 upvotes, so then they're probably thinking about it. Are they going to do it? That's the question. That is the question. That doesn't come, then it'll quit. Were you saying specifically the armor dummies thing? I can't imagine that that's like all that difficult. I think the hard part about the weapons and stuff is that how does the weapon and shield get affected by the pose of the dummy? I think that's where it gets really difficult. So maybe if it's like it only works, you're only allowed to place the weapon in a standard pose, because then you get into this like, how do we model, because the way they have dummies made is that it's a animation and you can place it any position, like the seconds of the pose essentially. So then it's like, what happens when you change it to 5 seconds into the pose or 7 seconds? Because then there's like 60 seconds. So then you have to like, every single pose then has a different way the weapon gets placed. So I think you'd have to be like very specific. That's probably why they've avoided it so far, would be my guess. But it would be really nice. build normal to large in survival and huge to mega in creative. I work a lot, so if I did a huge build in survival, it would take a month or months. I mean, we've been working on this since the Toxic Tangle update, so slow and steady, slow and steady. A specific pose for each weapon, that could kind of work. Survival was really well balanced. It was. It definitely feels, I mean, the balance has always been good. They've always done a really good job. Yeah, the weapons lock the pose. I think that would be a good way to look at it. How many calories do you think timber is? Just wondering for a friend. What does that even mean? A day's worth of calories? You saying the dog? Like if I ate him? He's a chunky boy. Sure, get to work though, and so the community, show the community what I can do. Do it. Please do. And join the Discord for sure. Also, for those of you who don't know, we have Streamloots. We've had 1 or 2 cards played tonight. But if you haven't used Streamloots before, you can purchase packs to get fun sounds and cards that do different things. You can make me do specific stuff. It's a fun little addition if you want to support the channel and have some fun while doing it at the same time. Some logic stuff like switches for lights and doors from playgrounds would be really cool addition to survival and feels pretty lore friendly. With some of the things they're adding, it does feel more and more possible. They would animate at least a single-handed weapon. It's possible. There's just so many poses. Like, so many. Because it's like there's just so many different poses for every single thing. And some of them just don't make sense. Like when you're like doing the guitar or whatever, like what is the weapon doing in that? So maybe it's just like, this is the armor dummy that allows it. Maybe it's a different armor dummy that allows weapons and stuff. I don't know. When are you going to be on Casually Grounded and where can I watch it? I assume it's a dev stream. Yes, June 16th. So it's what, Tuesday? In 2 weeks essentially. Tuesday, June 16th. I think they're typically like 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, something like that. And you can watch it on the Obsidian YouTube or Twitch channel. And if you don't watch Casually Grounded, you should definitely check out them every week. They're fun to watch. You get a lot of little like updates and stuff. They do a lot of good updates on those.
You've gone soft these last 2 years. Prove me wrong.
I don't wanna. I'm very interested in seeing floating bases with the new update. Was there floating base material in Grounded 1? What do you mean floating bases? Huh? Is that something I've missed? Or you're saying like watery bases? Like the bases in the water? 3 updates later, and they still haven't fixed the dual weapons on display. Yeah, I've noticed that. Priorities, right? Some things just... It's not really breaking the game. It's just one annoying thing, but it is a little surprising. Minute show, not so. Yeah, no worries. Did join the Discord? Perfect. And of course, welcome, welcome. They gave the ability for dummies to hold weapons and shields. I would be excited to see who is the first to incorporate a massive army being addressed in their build. Yeah, that would be lewd. That would definitely be lewd. How many poses and then count all the stamps as options? Yeah, time. But it's so many. Sounds good, D-Guns. Have a great rest of your evening. Catch you on the next one. Yeah, watery bases. In the first game, there was a floating foundation, which was just a floor with some, like, pontoon-type air bladder type things underneath it. It wasn't, like... I don't even know if I would call it a floating base. It was just, like, the idea of a floating base, but it wasn't... It just allowed you to build on the water, but it didn't really, like... do anything. You could still just like float a base over the water in the same exact way, so it didn't really feel like impactful in any way. It just allowed you to slightly more easily do it. It wasn't great. It wasn't great, but I'm interested to see what I'm guessing is it's going to be like underwater bases in some way, shape, or form. Because the new area, like from what I've seen on Jade's content, is like quite big. It's very, very big. So I'm guessing it becomes more of an underwater feeling than just floating. Because floating is just the same thing, but I don't know. Have I tried Subnautica 2 yet? Yes, we did stream it a couple times. Because we're doing the Casually Grounded stream, I really wanted to get back into this base and get as much done in the next 2 weeks as I can during these streams. So we have, I mean, this is plenty good of a base to show off, if I'm being honest. But the more we have to show, the better. Because then I don't have to, like, entertain for an hour. I can just chill and talk about the base and the things while we're doing it, which is ideal. I can stay more focused on the base building stuff. So, we're taking a break from Subnautica. Most likely, I'm going to play Subnautica 2 off-stream going forward for at least till maybe the next update comes out. I'm going to build a base and then maybe make a tour of it for a video. That is kind of the thought process right now. Speaking of water bases, oh, I read that. I'd love them to stick to their core IP. I would say they're ultimately sticking to it, right?
Ah, that hit the spot.
So far, the only things I feel like Grounded 2 is just what they couldn't do in the first game. You know? That's ultimately what it is. It's just everything that everyone wanted from the first game that they just couldn't do is in this. That's what the second game is. It feels like the same game, but just all the stuff that was like, we can't do that, it'll break everything. The next buggy is water bases, so the buggy nest is in water. That's the hope, right? It makes sense. You know, you can tell if an ant is male or female by dropping it in a glass of water. If it sinks as a girl, but if it floats. Oh, jeez. Subnautica Grounded Edition with the underwater bases. I hope so. If it's just building on the water, it just doesn't sound like that's the same thing. Since you're on PC, you can show us real quick if the poses timestamps are preset to a certain increment, or if you can change by 1 second. It's a 1 second thing. It's not a percentage. It's like a time. Like, it's so many. Because technically, each millisecond is different, you know? Because, like, you have to animate every single millisecond of this. That's what makes it so difficult. Wait.
Take your best shot, Bugs.
Beautiful base, thank you. We get true underwater bases. I'm also expecting a massive submarine build with working firework torpedoes. Oh, jeez. Ducky, get on it. Good luck. Underwater bases would be amazing in Grounded 2. I'm a huge Subnautica fan, so I was very impressed with how much they improved the base building in it. Yeah, I'm thinking it's really cool. It's been a slow grind getting through the beginning of the game to get to base building, but I'm really excited in my free time to just kind of screw around with it and have fun. See what we can make. Do a player build series on Subnautica 2 after the next update, like what you do with Grounded? I've been thinking about it. We need a lot of people playing it to do it, and I have to make enough content that I'm known as a base builder, so I need to build my base. That's typically the hardest thing about doing the things I do, is that you have to have a substantial, cool base yourself to be considered an expert enough to talk about other people's bases and to show it for people to want to do it. And so without me putting in the time and effort, it's hard to be like, come let me show off your base. Wait on the Grounded Yeah, I'm going to be on Casually Grounded on June 16th, Icarus. If it floats, it's a boy ant. Yes, it's a boy ant, yes. Xbox gives you less options? That's so weird. Played the Subnautica 2 story as far as they have it finished. I'll probably just wait for a few big updates before I binge it again. Still play, just not as much. I'm focused on Grounded 2 right now. Yeah. I mean, I think that's typically... That's how early access is kind of meant to be dealt with. It's... Unless you're doing stuff like this and you're making content, it's really hard to put, like, just endless hours into an early access game that you're just always hoping and waiting on more of. But the base building looks so interesting that there's a lot more potential. Because I put a lot of time into the first Subnautica building bases and stuff. But it has the potential. Feels like we're missing something on these big walls. Maybe not, I don't know. I mean, overall, the first floor, other than maybe like a little bit of lighting here and there, feels really good. Really, really good. Really liking this. I think playing Subnautica 2 in creative, like Underwater Extreme Home Makeover is a vibe. It is a good way to do it. I just love the gameplay of Subnautica. Always have, always will. It does feel like it's gonna need that, like, the first major update. Really, for it to, like... I mean, they've sold like 4 million copies or something. So it's very good so far. It's gonna need a little bit more. Waiting to see how the map progresses, but I'd love to recreate the Overlook Hotel and Hedge Maze from The Shining. Interesting. Interesting. I need to figure out what we're doing with this room, too. Ugh. Also wanted to... I did with Grounded 2, I played it a buttload when it came out until I did everything and then waited until just recently to get back into it. Yeah. That feels like
fine piece of handiwork, Mr.
the
Smalls.
appropriate way to interact with it.
Just looking, I promise.
It's very hard to play an early access game for a really extended period of time. Unless you really have a reason. I mean, ultimately, you have to be a mega builder of some kind. Or a multi-builder. Like, you build a lot of bases, so just something along those lines. Just one of those things, like, if you're not building, it's pretty difficult to play a lot. Oops. It's hard not to get burned out on a game. Just discovered that you can get under the hedge right by your base. There's a small gap in the stones to the north that I just started building farms in. This one?
Just looking,
That one?
I promise.
Eventually, we're going to build like a hobbit town in that area. That's the plan, at least. When we get there, that's a good question. The world may never know. Does OCD and ADHD count as a reason? Yeah. As an ADHDer myself, yes. In the year of Futurama. Futurama. I kind of think about this transition. I want to do that. This is not creative. No, this is all survival. 100% survival build. Always wanted this gap, but I don't think that's gonna work. No. Just kind of have to fill that. Curve wall? Donde. Oh no, no, we're good. It's definitely creative, just not the game mode. That's a good way to put it. Kind of interesting. When in Doobie Pillars? Doobie? Doobie Drew? Where are you thinking curved wall, OB? I'm assuming this wasn't what you were thinking. How high are you planning on taking this build? I've been building on top of the statue and there's some fun space up there. Very, very high. When in doubt, pillars. Okay, okay. Overall height-wise, so if we currently think this is the first main story, then this is the crafting room. So if you think of roughly this size here is, so it'll be like, I guess this is one story, but it's the height, like we kind of have a second story in here. So if you think of these are 2-story spaces, so we have a 2-story hall of subscribers, hall of builders, so where the subscribers and members of the community get their name on chests. Then above that, it's probably going to be 2 or 3 stories. Well, probably a 2-story area for weapons and armor. And then above that, a 2 or 3-story area for bugs, because we have to allow for growth in the future. And then on top of that, there's going to be so there's a 2 or 3-story bug museum, and then there's going to be a 1 or 2-story. Maybe it's this whole thing becomes multi-story for art. So an art museum, so all the artwork on top of the bug, so head mounts and stuffed bugs. And then on top of that is going to be like a penthouse suite for me. Maybe skinny side, maybe connecting to the main building. So like here. That work? It's just kind of hard because we have so many angles already. It's a very angular build, so I don't know if I want to do like curves. It feels kind of limiting. I'm not sure. That side? Not sure. It's very difficult to like tie curves into a base that uses so many angles and squares like this. Like, it's gonna be really difficult. It's my struggle. Oh no. I have ADHD, so I get hyper-focused on a game for months, then I take a break for it unless the game gives me an incentive to keep playing. As an ADHDer, I do the same. Inward curve? That'd probably be easier if we also had like a half-curved wall. For sure. So without the handy net, this is why I've been avoiding this outer build in general. Is that elevator? That is, yeah, that's the secret tech. Why is that allowed? What? I don't know how to do. Oh, I don't hate this. I don't know. It's an interesting detail. Instead of like adding 100 grids to add more detail to this floating area. Could be interesting. Yeah, half curves. That would be nice. So ADHers love a good game hyperfixation? Yes, yes we do. Or a good Pokemon binder? Dude, my Pokemon binder and my builds are going crazy. Like thinner towers to be a thing, and large ones need more circles. Like thinner towers on my build, or like, what do you mean thinner towers? Like the ability to build thinner towers? I'm like, you can build this, right? Like thinner than this, or like, what exactly
Just
are you
looking,
looking for?
I promise.
Currently on the greenhouse mission of the story they have done so far. I wonder how much more they will add to the story. I assume a huge amount based on the size of the park and the empty space. Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot more. More round sizes. Yeah. We were talking about this. I don't know if you can get like a half piece, but you could definitely, I think, create a sort of a quarter of what is it? A half, like a half vertical curve and a quarter, and then like a curved half, with the idea of like they would come in and then like round off and meet in the middle. I think would potentially be possible, because like really you're just doing this, but visually you're curving the piece, which should in theory work similar to how these work. I don't know, maybe it breaks things really bad, but I imagine something like that is potentially possible. Gets a little weird,
Just
but
looking, I promise.
I want to say it would make sense. I don't know. About just attaching a pillar running down the length, ending with a quarter mushroom box and a quarter roof piece under that, right under where the pumpkin bottoms ends, to make look like a support structure and fill the gap. Oh, what? That was a mouthful. Yeah, that was a mouthful. Running down 3 lane, like in that gap, essentially? Is that like something like that? When in doubt, pillars, it does work, yeah. We could do something, I don't know. I don't know if I like these curves or not. I can't, rough, it's rough. Question for tomorrow's stream, are we getting saucy, or do you need mad focus and preparation for the dev stream? No, we don't need preparation. I could show the base off right now, and I would not be worried about it, but by any means. I am confident enough in the build that we could do it tomorrow if I had to. Like, it's obviously so far from done, but the bottom floor alone and the outside I'm happy enough with that I would happily show this to the devs, and then go do it again when we get further. The focus is I may do some building off stream if I get inspiration, I guess. Just because I want it to be as far along as we can get it, but there's no like it has to be done by this time or whatever. When you are on the Casually Grounded show, ask them if they could add the constructions expansions to the Grounded 1 game, like the small floor triangle or the crescent floor or the door floor and so on. The issues, the way they're currently running Grounded 2, I don't think Obsidian has anyone to work on a different game. I think Obsidian's resources are so heavily focused on other things, and that's why they have Eidos working on Grounded 2. Because they don't have the bandwidth to do everything, so I would assume that they don't have anyone to work on the first game. Although it would be cool. Need inspiration? Check out some dwarf architecture with your style of diamonds and depth. It gives dwarven vibes. Check out WoW and Tolkien. Yeah, Tolkien. Yeah, I've actually looked a lot at Tolkien stuff, for sure. No Tolkien. It is cool to have. It is. I don't disagree with you.
Handiwork, Mr. Small.
Find in terms of things that are like reasonable to happen, all the focus is on Grounded 2 at this point. Like I don't think they have any manpower to throw on to like adding them to a game, because the issue is that this game is created in a different engine. They're in Unreal Engine 5 instead of Unreal Engine 4 or whatever. So realistically, pretty difficult. Because you have, it's a lot of man hours to remodel stuff, unless they're like, we're trying not to fire so and so, but we don't have enough work for that.
I really hope you're preparing for my test. It'd be so boring if you die right away.
Why is she like echoing? Am I the only one that's hearing that? This detail I don't love. I don't really know how to make that work though yet. Yeah, I just think the majority of focus is Grounded 2. They're all in. All the extra resources are there. Sick. Good night, Alfredo's thing. Okay, I see what you're saying, Alfredo. See what you're putting out. Get back here. One sec here. Throw this on my thing. Time to bail to the greenhouse. Easy to avoid the orc raids. I just bounce. I don't know if some people have seen these, but we have escape towers. I can just hop on out and we just run over here. Works quite well. Alright, I gotta turn off my AC. I'm freezing. I can't feel me fingers. The question, Alfredo, is where... Well, actually, so it works perfect there, right? Like, that's easy to throw some pillars in. Does that work on the other side? We don't really have that same detail, is the issue. But base is in the same spot, run across the shovel and back. Yeah, just... If you catch it at the right time, if you let the raid spawn inside the base, and then as soon as it happens, you use the jumps, it works really well. But it's a little weird on this side, but we could go to like here and just die it in or something. Ask this, if any community you join, are you okay with cursing, or is it more PG and PG-13? I was in the Marines, so I swear an okay amount unless the community doesn't allow or like it. Off stream, I am a salty sailor, but on stream, I try to keep it a little more like PG-13. Family friendly, I guess, is a good way to put it. We definitely say, like I'm not gonna throw out like an F-bomb or anything, but I wouldn't say we're angels by any means. Definitely not angels, but I try to keep it family friendly for the most part. Accidents happen, though. Doesn't PG-13 allow one F-bomb? And I've probably made that one F-bomb one time, so then we've done it. Definitely not going to say I'm perfect by any means, but I try to keep it like PG-13. Maybe we could like throw those up along it, keep it going. That probably works. Oh no. Ow. That's because I want to respect the rules of your community and the stream of your community. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. We're not perfect by any means. I just don't want people to feel excluded because of the way we talk or anything. But I'm not advertising the stream to 10-year-olds or anything like that. Like, it's not a children's stream by any means. But as a parent, I understand the parents that watch this with their kids and stuff. So try to keep it clean when we can. When we can is the way I think of it. Sugar honey iced tea. Star Wars.
Every second you spend in my park.
Why is she doing that? Why is it so echoey? I don't understand. Oh no. Oh jeez. Okay, we're out of here. He's coming. Ah. Come on, Chip. Run. Cool. Good job, Chip. Really, you're really helping us out here. Turn just finishing closing duties and I will be home. Sounds good. Sounds good. Curse as much as the game curses? Yeah. They say like damn in the game, don't they?
Yeah.
Aren't we all 30-year-old children? I mean, I would say that's probably accurate. Because you're so close to her base, so it comes off the local intercom. I don't know. It feels new. I don't think I've noticed that ever before, though. Stranger has a huge echo for me as well. I didn't know if that's what they intended or if it's a bug. It sounds like it wasn't something. It's like because of the most recent the PTV update or whatever that went live. Like it didn't sound like something that happened previously. Feels like it's a new thing. Unless I'm crazy. Whew. 32 absolutely no filter. Off stream,
That's
I'm pretty bad.
fresh.
On stream, try to keep it as good as possible. A child with early onset sciatica, aren't we all? Aren't we all? Dude, I got this kink in my neck. If you notice, I keep doing this. Oh, it's horrible. I'm trying to like work on my posture, like not to sit and like lean my neck forward because I'm like, ugh. It's the worst. My worst enemy is sleep. I need it, but it kills my body every time. It's ruining me. Sleep in one wrong position, I'm toast. Absolutely cooked. Oh, jeez. Okay. Thank you, Alfredo. For a long time, sitting straight hurt due to years of bad posture. It took a long time to correct, yeah. I have horrible posture all the time. All the time. It's not something I'm good at. No, why? Stop falling. Where's the handy gnat when you need it? I need the handy gnat so bad. This build is going to be so miserable to finish without the handy gnat. It's going to be fun, don't get me wrong, but it's also miserable. You know what I'm saying? Why is this not wanting to place? Your sacroiliac joint is broke. Had to leave work because of it. Get spine needles. It's a blast. That sounds horrible. Sorry for your pain. Dude, what are we doing? Why do you place on one side and not the other? What is this? What is this grid not wanting to attach to? I have too many grids going on here. This is going to be rough. That... that right? No. It's gonna be weird. There's a lot happening right here for anyone who's confused at what's going on. This is where my base gets real weird. Pillars, yeah. There's some real jank happening in these areas. What?
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
Wait, no. Those are on the wrong grid, too. Oh, no. Wait a second. I mean, these are built on this grid, so we should theoretically be able to get this to place right. I'm confused. Right? Like... your stop. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow stream. Sounds good. Oh, no. Bring your beers. We'll have a good old drinking stream. Oh no. Trapped in a wall, and I can't get out. It was a stretch even for you, just a little. Just a tad. New to Grounded, I'm super confused how to play. What are your questions? Let me know. I am super not new to Grounded, so is most of this community. You got questions, let us hear them. Oh, okay, well, sure. That makes sense. Yes. I guess how far? What should I start off with? Like, you're literally just starting the game? Very, very, very beginning? You haven't done anything yet? Like, nothing at all? Sure. I mean, the most important thing in the beginning is, I mean, it's pretty much like any other
Just looking. I
survival crafting game. Oh, dang it. You need to explore and equip yourself. So you need to build the tools. So kill bugs. Get the crafting station. You're gonna want one of these bad boys. Part of what you need to do for this stuff is go to the field stations.
8-wheel drive. Let's go!
on the map is you have to scan items. Essentially is the main framework of how to progress through the game to get upgrades and new items and stuff. Wait, wasn't he over there? I thought they moved him. Now he's back. 1 second. Toast this guy. New on Grounded 1, 2, it's the same concept.
That hit the spot.
One sec. Thanks for the help, Chip. You did nothing.
Just looking, I promise.
So the main focus is in the first game, these are ranger stations. In the second game, in the first game, they're field stations. You go to the field stations, which are the little like dome structures that look like moon struck, like if you were on the moon, or like Mars, like futuristic little structures with like a little door that's open, and you want to find this. This is the resource analyzer, and it'll allow you to analyze things like pebbles and the random
Nathan
stuff you pick up.
Brailsford wants you to not eat food for 5 minutes.
See how it is. See how it is, NATO. You want me to die? So you want to find the resource analyzer in those the field stations, and that will allow you to progress and unlock new items and build materials and build and just weaponry and all those sort of things, armors, crafting tools, all that. But you essentially want to make an axe, a hammer, and a shovel to get going, so then you can chop down materials. You have to scan all the materials in the game essentially, and that will help you progress. And then story-wise, you just kind of follow what they tell you to do. Explore. A lot of it's just exploration. Want to pet your dog so bad right now? He is fun to pet. He's a good boy. He is a good boy. I didn't look at the timer for that. Oh no. Wait a second. I forgot I don't have Streamloots even open. 1 second. I thought I forgot to do something before stream. Rip a pack. Rip a pack. 1 minute ago? Oh no. We're toast. I can't tell if this is 5 minutes of food or not. It's close. It's real close. Only one unofficial rule to follow for the building community: big but go big. And it's not go big or never go home. It's go big and never go home. Don't go big. It's don't go big and never go home. But the builds go big. But you, as the player, you don't want to go big because you don't want to go home. As soon as you said timer and alarm went off for the packs, yeah. I have a chance. It's close. It's going to be real close. Real close. Okay, I think we can tie this in pretty well. I think. Ooh, it's not great, actually. The symmetry of it's a little funky. Maybe a little weird. Spot you came out of just now to get back to your base. That is where. But your first portcullis door. Also, good spot to build Petra-like structure. Interesting. It would be. But we went 2 down. And then that structure. Why are these off slightly? What did I do? Oh, jeez. This is gonna be weird. This is where the lack of symmetry between some of these things is a little weird, because I built the other side not based off of this exact thing, I think. Oh, jeez.
Didn't even need instructions.
Stop bonking. No. Maybe that works, maybe. I think it's a small enough detail, we'll be able to make it work. Yeah, there's just like one extra piece on this other side, the way I designed this. I guess technically it's actually that this continues up, so what if we maybe just do that? And that's the, oh, dang it. Alright, we got 1 minute till NATO's food thing is done, then we'll rip a pack. I think we're gonna survive, though. Nice try, NATO. Nice try. But I think we survived.
Nathan Brailsford wants you to get stuck in a spider web.
I don't even know where a spider web is. Oh, I got it. Here you go.
I'd
Watch
rather
this.
be on top than below this one. Gross! Gross!
I make my own spider web. Stairs leading up the brick wall. I have a similar but recently explored. I didn't know they went away that fast. I like that we were hanging out of the first one. That was better than this. Get you win. Right, I wasted a smoothie. Oh no. GG. Why do my sprigs keep disappearing from your planters? That's a good question. I don't think I've actually planted any myself. Yeah, I'll check out your cathedral at some point. Alright, we're alive. Let's rip this pack for Alfredo. What's the number, Alfredo? Are you always sticking with your usual of 7? Is 7 it? For old time's sake, it's a good one. It's a good one. Destined Rivals. Only have a couple of these, so. And I've yet to get anything good out of Destined Rivals, so let's pray. What's up, Smokin'? Welcome in. Just in time for a pack. For Mantis. Squawkabilly. Roselia. Nidoran. Matang. Nidoqueen. Arvin Sandwich. Coughing. Judge. Oh, and Zera Aura Hollow. Dude, we got cooked tonight. Absolutely cooked. Didn't even get an EX. Sad day. Sad, sad day. Definitely saving luck for the show, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Which I'm not complaining about. I have a lot of good stuff to open this weekend, so I don't mind saving up my luck a little bit for that. I'm not upset by that by any means. In the grand scheme of things, it could be worse. have like 50 packs of Ascended Heroes to open this weekend. Oh no. Ouch. I'm really hoping we get something good. But yeah, Saturday night I'm going to open a bunch of stuff with my friends and my brother, so it should be fun. Apparently I'm bad luck. No, our whole night's been bad luck with the packs. Wait, I have to go down here. Where's my food? Do I have any food? Okay, what? Can a guy get something to eat in here?
Now that's fresh.
I think I have some, right? Huh.
Man, I missed bug steak.
50 packs of Ascended is a small fortune. Definitely post the hits. Yeah, trust me. It's like a mix of stuff I got really early on at retail pricing before everyone went absolutely freaking mental over Ascended. And then I would say probably average price I've paid per pack is like $9 maybe. All things considered, not horrible with where the pricing is. Not good, but it's a lot more expensive than $9 a pack, so I've done pretty well. How's this thing? Hopefully that works quite well. Technically I have 51. I think I have 1 or 2 in here. Yeah, so technically I have 52 packs, but this is my little bundle of stuff that I keep for stream. So I technically have 52 total packs. Not bad. That dog doesn't get a belly rub, I'm gonna lose it. We have a card. Oh, it's a yeah, it's a Stream Loot card that's Pet the Dog that people can play, but I don't know if anyone has one. He's literally laid like that his entire life. A flopper. Yeah, I actually have a Matrix. So let's see. I'll tell everyone what I'm opening up this weekend. I have... Do a trick. Timber. Want to do a trick? Or a treat? Out of curiosity, what is one of them? My God. Drooling. They might be at like 2 and 9. But I add more every stream, so the positions theoretically change. We just rubbed his belly. I mean, we did just rub his belly a second ago. Did you miss it? Oh yeah, the pack breakdown. That's what I was looking at. Where'd this thing go? So this is not including my little stash of packs specifically for stream. I'm going to be opening 19 Chaos Rising packs, and I have a booster box of Chaos Rising that I got with a rip in it. I really wanted to save one boost. If it has a small rip in it, so it's not like worth as much sealed, but I was hoping that I got the booster box so I could trade it at a card show for a card I wanted. That was the hope, but it came with a rip in it. So if I don't hit anything for the 19 Chaos Rising packs that I have, I'm probably going to open the booster box now. And then I have 26 Perfect Order packs, 16 Phantasmal Flames, 50 Ascended Heroes, and then I have 16 like miscellaneous Journey Together, Surging Sparks, Mega Evolutions, and Twilight Masquerade packs. So I have 124 packs to open, plus a booster box of Chaos Rising. It's going to be a fun Saturday night. And a lot of Jack and Cokes to drink. Whereabouts do I live? You're in Ontario. I'll jump in my car right now and show you how to pet a dog. I am in Central Oregon. Quite a drive. It's not the longest drive, but it's a trek. That'll be a quick one. It's a lot of packs. It is. I've been collecting Deep Pocket Monsters. Is that you? I wish. I will say, I mean, a lot of the reason I started streaming was so I had extra income to spend on my hobbies like golf and Pokemon and that sort of stuff. And so that is where, outside of investing in my retirement and then invest in my retirement, and then the rest of the money goes back to the stream in some way, shape, or form. So upgrading different pieces, and then outside of taxes, whatever's left over that I put away goes towards like Pokemon or golf or so on and so forth. Things, wants, not needs in life. Driven across Canada before? See you in the morning? Oh, geez. You have a buddy in Bend? Yeah, I love Bend. Bend is quite amazing. I grew up in Portland, but I've been very happy to be... As much as I loved Portland growing up, I do much more enjoy smaller towns. Central Oregon now. Oh, jeez. Do this kid over here. Bruh. Can I pet that dog? Pokemon cards are retirement investments, right? And this economy might be the best option. It is part of it, for sure. That doesn't work. This, I'm not going to say it's like a huge investment or anything, but I do have a sealed like ETB collection that is... One, I just really like ETBs. I like the artwork. There's a lot of value in them in the long run, so I really like those, but I just love having a bit of sealed for the long term. So I typically try to get 2 of each ETB, 1 to open and 1 to keep sealed. At least at this time.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
Ooh, lovely. I don't really like keeping anything else sealed. I feel like everything else is meant to be opened, but... Like a Pokemon Center ETB. Got my first ones from Chaos Rising. Those look great. Look great in the display case.
Eight-wheel drive. Let's go. Put your
But
feet
part
up,
of it is
bud.
like, I keep
weren't-
a little bit of sealed product. Like I have an Ascended Heroes ETB that I don't plan on opening because I want to trade it for something I want down the road. That I got really, really early on when it first released. But I try not to keep too much sealed. It's definitely not like my main focus. I much prefer opening things. Collecting the cards themselves instead of sealed product. But I do think the sealed product is something you naturally sort of interact with in the hobby. But like the people who keep like 3-pack blisters and all that stuff's meant to be opened. I don't like keeping any of that sealed. Maybe 1, but anyone hoarding that stuff, that starts to drive me insane. What's the opinion on stores like Target ripping seals after selling to try and avoid resells? I read opinions on both sides. I definitely lean towards it being the right move. I ultimately think it's the right move. Look, I have no problem with people keeping stuff sealed. I think keeping stuff sealed is part of the hobby because there is always going to be something cool about being able to open up a pack. Like I opened up a pack of Crown Zenith with my brother bought me and him a pack for my birthday in May. And if people didn't keep stuff like that sealed, you wouldn't get to open those cool packs for like newer people in the hobby. So I think there is inherently, whether you like it or not, there is something cool and valuable about keeping a certain amount of it sealed for a certain, like ultimately in the long run, I think it all should be opened. But I think it's really cool to watch people like Deep Pocket Monster open up a base set pack. Like, I think that's really cool, and it's sort of a, like, seeing the generations of it and not just the cards gets more people into the hobby, and it's a fun, like, it's part of the gamble of opening stuff. Like, that's part of the enjoyment of the whole hobby in general. Gosh dang it. So some things being sealed, I think, is good, but at the current rate that people are doing it, it used to be like you open a lot and then you keep a little bit. You keep a case of stuff, like from a distributor or whatever, because you couldn't buy a case from a retail store anyways. And that was like a different side of things. So I think places like if you're going to a Target and you're buying it, I think if you get it online, I don't necessarily think it like the online stuff should be ripped, because I think you should have the ability to keep some of it, but the fact that like everyone is so, the fact that so many people are just scalping the crap out of product, like I get notifications from a Discord that tell me when restocks are happening, and I use it for like online shopping and stuff. So that's how I get all my product, because I can't stand in line at Target at 6 in the morning because I have a job and a kid and a wife. Like, I can't do that. And so it pisses me off when I'm looking on Facebook Marketplace the day after I get a notification that product dropped at Target or Best Buy, and they're immediately, like, literally I see the product come into stock for Best Buy, and that same day, 3 hours later, it's up on Marketplace. That pisses me off. Because you should be keeping it sealed for a long-term thing. You shouldn't be I hate people buying things and immediately flipping it to make money. Like, because you're taking advantage of other people, like, actually doing something with their lives. I don't mind people, like, hustling, but, like, I also, like, the whole, like, I go to garage sales and buy everything to resell it for more money. Like, the whole hustle culture of that side of things, I just don't love that people do that, because it just makes everything so inaccessible for normal people. Because everything, it isn't about the hobby, it's about the like pursuit of money, and like I'm gonna get rich off of scalping product. Like, that sucks for people who actually care. It's one thing to make money off of the hobby in the long term because you have patience and you waited, but it's another thing to just like deny people who actually care about it because you want to make 20 bucks. Scalpers are the worst. Yeah. There's a certain level of like, I appreciate sealed product. I know it's part of the hobby and I will always accept that. It's the like, buy it specifically to sell it. That sucks. Like, I collect ETBs because I appreciate, just like the artwork and the cards, I appreciate the artwork on the ETBs, and I appreciate the promos, and I like appreciate what the product is. But I'm not turning any of these around like those. I have one of each ETB. I don't have 20. I don't go buy them at the store and resell them. Like, I have one of each one, and that is it. That's all I'm keeping. And I'm totally cool with anyone doing something like that. But it's when it's like, if you have 100 of them because you know a guy that has a distributorship and you just like gobbled it all up and now you're selling it on eBay to make money, that sucks. Because that should be going to people who actually care. But the people who have literal storage units of stuff, that is not cool either. It's, if you had one of each product ever made in a storage unit, that's one thing. But if you have a storage unit of 500 of one product, that starts to get really frustrating too. Because you should be opening it. You should be enjoying what the actual hobby is, not just the money of it. 4,000 Pokemon card boxes. I'm so cool. Yeah. I'm like, cool. I've like my goal. I would want one of every ETB ever made. That's not going to happen because some of them are so expensive. But like that would be my goal because I think it's a cool product. But I'm not hoarding hundreds of anything. I've got like instead of opening like everyone, I think should get 2 of something, and I keep one sealed and open the other one. But yeah, collect condoms. They're all sealed and will be my 47 children a college education. Do you prefer the Mantis axe over the spicy katana? I like the Mantis, like the Mantis sword, like this one. I'm assuming there's an axe, right? Yeah, just the blade, right? I like the Mantis blade. The katana, for me, being spicy, I do really like the spicy katana. I think it's a sick weapon. I think it looks cooler than the Mantis blade. But the fact that it's spicy just makes it overly specialized. And I use the Mantis blade because it can kill more things. It's a more generalized weapon. But ultimately in this game, there's no like one good thing. Like if you're going to do anything in this game, you need one of each type of weapon. Like you can't just get away with a spicy katana. You need spicy, sour, fresh, and like standard. And eventually salt. Like in the first game, that is how you survived. You needed one of every type of a thing, kind of is the way you have to think about it. Because if you're not taking advantage of the weaknesses of bugs, then you're sort of missing out on huge amounts of damage. Mantis Blade is really good, just misses out on an innate perk. Can glob it though? Yeah, you can definitely glob it. I don't need it to be because I'm using the staves, so I'm covering my bases. So I just need something to like. I only use this because I need something to like chop webs and stuff like that. Every once in a while you need something, so I have it, but I tend to prefer the staffs just because they're fun. Getting the second hotbar is so important late game. Yes, it's really nice, especially like in frickin' Grounded 1 in like New Game Plus. You had to be specialized. Like you had to be able to kill everything. You not only needed the specific candy types, but you also needed like the different damage types. So you needed smashing or chopping or slashing. Like you needed those as well. So you kind of had to cover all your bases. But in that, I pretty much only, in the first game, I just had a Broodmother's Club with spicy, salt, fresh, and sour. And that was everything I used because it was just too good. Carry spicy Axle Spear and a Snail Shield. Then use the Discord and whatever arrow is necessary. That works. I just don't like arrows. I don't like the bows very much. You're eating pad thai, spicy katana is the way to go. Oh, Alfredo. What do we got to do with you? I feel like this needs something. But what? What does it need? Those are kind of worthless. They just don't do it, you know? They're not like
A fine piece of handiwork,
horrible.
Mr. Smalls.
They leave something to be desired. They really do. Besides shooting the berries down, and yeah, I just feel like the staffs are a better range option most of the time. Especially when you couldn't block with bows. You can block with bows now, right? I feel like that changed, if I'm not mistaken. But bows were really bad when you couldn't block with them. They were horrible. Didn't at first, it grew on me. Ambush and the Mantis set is fun. Yeah. I do like that everything feels more useful now, though. Like, nothing feels horrifically bad. In the first game, things felt really bad. There was definitely the right way to play the game and the wrong way to play the game. You could get by with anything, but so much of it felt like if you weren't using the right thing, it was just bad. It felt really bad if you weren't optimizing. Very, very bad. Make a turret with spiky ammo, buy the berries, turns into a minigame. That's a good way to do it. What's up, Bad Reap? How you doing? Lurk away. I think we probably need to go
Just
higher
looking,
with this.
I promise.
Thinking. How high, though? That's the question. Where's my pumpkin? That is a good way to do it. I didn't really think about setting up a turret. I hate running around with those. It's not the worst, but it's a lot. Your suggestions for your pot palace are turning out great. Let's go. I did see that you said you were reworking that. Sorry, I missed that comment. But glad it's working. It was a cool base. I was serious when I was like, that was one of the original places I was thinking of building. It just didn't quite have enough scale for what I wanted to do in the long run. But I looked at that and I was like, so this seemed like such an interesting spot to build from the very beginning. I was happy to see someone took on the challenge. Smasher armor build? What do you mean? What is a Smasher armor build? Need some stairs in here. Like it because it's peaceful. Just don't anger the butterflies. Yeah, that dude, my first base, the butterflies drove me insane. They were so annoying. Did you go the UFO idea? Good question. Am I really out of algae, or are we too far away from the chest? What is a smash? Like I know there's like weapons that are like smashing, but I don't know what a smashing armor is, or what you mean by it. We're also not really fighting anything right now. We're kind of focused on building. That's the only issue. Got enough. Can't reach it apparently. I waited too long. Should have gone to bed. It kind of. Northern Mask, Potato Beetle Chest, and Legs Venom Trinket, and Ash Maw, and Bomb Buckler Shield. I don't have any of those made, unfortunately. Be sure to smash that like button. Yes. That's what we're smashing. I don't even think I have the boomstick either. I have it. I don't know where it is, though. It might be at my other base. If we were like fighting a boss or something, I'd be more inclined to do it. But since we're just building, our main focus right now is building, not to like crush your hopes and dreams, but kind of said this since we're not much of a combat stream. I'm probably the wrong person to ask about builds. If I'm being honest. Maybe this does need to go higher, because this is feeling very bland. We're a build stream, just not a combat build stream. Listen, what am I going to do with all this? Ugh. Becoming a daunting task. It just feels like it needs something. What if... Really? No, we can't get back up. Oh no. No. What if we did every other one of these, maybe, with that? Oh. Cool. Oh, lovely. Pine railings would add a nice... Oh, that's a good idea, too, actually. Think about that. How, though? I feel like it's more important to build each individual side of the building symmetrical instead of trying to wrap the symmetry around the corners. More important to build each individual side of the building symmetrical? You're saying, like, this side is symmetrical, but it doesn't necessarily need to be symmetrical to this side? Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of thinking the same. I'm just trying to use, like, shared elements between the two sides is all. I mean, obviously, there's not a whole lot of symmetry between the sides. Other than, like, this side is symmetrical to the other side. Some of it's just like it needed these pillars. It needed something in this area, so it made sense to like copy this to a certain degree. Yeah, it definitely needs something. I don't feel like lines is the solution though. Because like everything is very vertical here. It almost feels like maybe we go like one block further and then we can sort of replicate this design. Maybe what I'm thinking right now. That makes sense. So instead of what we're currently doing, it gets a little weird too, though. Stack the angled railings like a cage around it. The only issue with that is I don't actually think we have space. Like, will that place? Well, maybe. Wasn't sure if it was going to let me place anything in here. Yeah, like how do we get them supported? I wish they supported each other. That would be nice. Not making it easy on us, that's for sure. Of course, I don't have any of the materials. So Feels like it wants to be like one higher. Get in there. Just sucks that you have to like support them like that. They'd look better as like a more floating cage type thing. No. Good. Good, good, good. So what I was thinking.
Didn't even need instructions.
See how this all looks together. That's what I'm. Let's visualize real quick. Were you grinding materials this afternoon? I was a little bit. I was more thinking of what we wanted to build tonight more than anything. Pine railings have so much potential. You gotta nudge the devs to add the full-length diagonal rail and the quarter-size straight ones to playground. I don't know why it's not already in. Honestly, yeah, that is weird. It is very weird. Very, very, very weird. I'm pretty surprised, honestly. Kind of like that. A little more depth. Rust, or we got rust. Pine needles and pine cones. Let's go get it. This spot has a few rust locations close by. Yeah. Where are my pine cones? Grab some rust. I'm doing pretty good on rust. It goes quick when you start using it, though. They're expensive, but it's worth it. They are definitely worth it. It just sucks you have to support them. This is some way. It would just look so much better to just have it as a railing that's free floating. You got railings to float, place a floor down to support the railing, and put a pebble on the floor, then place the railing. Yeah, it's like the standard thing. The standard tech. Oh my gosh. Place where I'm putting you. Stop. I'm not sure I hate this yet. We'll see. It might be a good detail in the long run. I'm just not sure yet. Like the extra depth that adds, maybe it needs to go up one more. If anything. Because then we could put some, like recreate this. That could actually kind of look good. I do like that it's like stepping back just a little. Get a photo mode look at this tower once you're done with the railings. Yeah. If I'm seeing anything, I think this needs to go up like one more, and then we backfill this with pumpkin, and sort of recreate this combo. Railing mushroom angle, railing mushroom angle. What? Who's a what's a? definitely think breaking this up too. This is too much pumpkin. It needs like a mixture. It's gonna be really hard on these angle ones though, because you can't. This is where 45-degree vertical half walls would be really nice. Definitely looks clean. Now you're gonna have to add expensive railings everywhere. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just trying to understand the organization of the pattern is all, Mike. My brain's struggling, to say the least. What we could do. One of these. I guess I don't hate this now. I feel like this fits what we were already doing pretty well. I'm always a fan of like doubling down on a design. We already have all these grids anyways. Could even go taller, right? Because realistically, it's going to go pretty high. These towers have to go at least. This design is probably at least going almost this tall, somewhere in this area. So if we make this even taller, it gets a little weird in this whole corner design, but I guess we could like continue this maybe. Would help break things up a little bit. Do like a little... How are we doing this? Just like pop this up. Get in there. No. You're adding railings to the lower triangle edges, like some water first.
We could bottle that up and make a killing. Tastes better when you hunt it yourself.
Let's see. You're saying this one? Right here? Good question. Hadn't thought that far ahead. I think I'm just trying to get this one to make sense first, and then we'll see if we want to keep going with it. If it looks good, I'm never opposed to it. Like then, in theory, do something like this. I'm always down to do anything if it looks good enough, right? But I don't mind these towers starting to sort of look different at the same time, you know? Like, if they're different, I'm not going to be necessarily upset about that. Because that will ultimately visually create nice differences between the tower. Oh, jeez. Nice differences between the towers, which I like. Just trying to figure out. It may look better. And if we do pull this out one, this doesn't look bad. I don't know if I want the railings on this, looking at it. I don't know if it's needed. Maybe it's just enough of a detail that it'll look nice. I don't know. Is it needed? I almost like it a little bit more without. Especially like you just are not going to see much of it. I don't know. That's tough. You wrapping up? No, we streamed till like 11. You like it? Not needed? It does look cleaner without. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't hate it, but I do think this one specifically looks cleaner without it. Bye-bye, materials. Oh, no.
Just looking, I promise.
We'll get these eventually. Holy cow. Oh, jeez. Okay. I guess we'll get them now. I think the rest of them are inside the tower, sadly. I guess the question is, do I want them on the upper tower too? Because it does look kind of cleaner without them. Musique Mistress, thank you for the 32-person raid. Appreciate that. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Yeah, the materials were like, what, you think you can get rid of me? You think you can get rid of me? You wish. Bragging about my builds? Well, thank you. Thank you for having your community come and join. I appreciate that. I don't know what they are called, but on Gothic churches, there's those fleur de metal fences on the roofs. Railings remind me of that. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I have no clue what they're called either. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing good. Let me know, have you guys seen much of the build? Thank you for the follow there, Mistress, as well. If you guys haven't seen much of this build, I'm happy to do a quick little tour. It's a decent size, but we have a lot to do, so there's not much to see. This is wild, thank you. And it's only gonna get crazier. We're trying to figure out, we have the 16th, I'm gonna be on the Casually Grounded stream. With Eric and potentially Chris. So we're trying to get some serious work done in the next 2 weeks for the stream. Out of here, have a good night. Sounds good, Rock Me. I'm excited. I had a lot of fun in the Grounded one when I got to join their stream, so excited to be invited back and scare them away. See if we
A
let
fine
the
piece
gap
of handiwork,
or not.
Mr. Smalls.
This needs to be match that. stuff. All my things. Get in there. But yeah, we got to get as much work done as we can so we have as much to show as possible to the devs. Not that they're not already going to be impressed, but Mob is better. Yeah, that's better. Now the question is, this probably needs to go even taller. If I'm being honest, it's a little annoying. That's off, but that's just how it's gonna work. It probably does need to go a little taller because this tower is gonna be another couple floors at least. Like scale-wise, I think it makes a lot of sense. And I really wanted this like stepping stone thing, but it's gotta go. If we step too fast, then we're gonna run out of like stepping area as we get higher and higher. Because I don't want the rest of this build. We have a lot of extra room to kind of like hide things in this where we can step back, but very quickly we're gonna start running out of space on these upper floors. And if we're doing all these museums and stuff I want to do, we're gonna need a lot of room. We're gonna need a lot of room. So I don't want to get too overzealous and not give myself enough space. We shall see, though. Oh, jeez. Is there a trick to getting mushroom walls to float? I guess it depends on the way you want to do it more than anything, I'd guess. There's quite a few tricks, honestly. I think one more step in instead of rising the existing step for the corner towers would look really good too. One more step in where? I guess. Like instead of raising this one more? It's like it's gonna keep stepping in. I just don't want it to do it too fast. Feels like this wants to be up to like here, maybe. We also can't really, like, we've stepped as much as we can step with the grids that we've created because we have like grid. We can't really step anymore. Are you saying this should be on this level and then step this whole thing back? Is that what you're thinking? Like this is a larger step back? Some triangle pieces in the middle of the brick. Like these? Another triangle shape like the one you just made above it and behind it. Like you said, you can only do that so much early on. Yeah. It's definitely a balance for, because if we do anything too fast, we very quickly like doom ourselves later on, which is what because I didn't necessarily plan any of this, like it's kind of just, we're kind of just winging it really. I don't really know what the plan is in the long run. We're just kind of like building it as it goes and seeing how it ends up. This is always a bit of a struggle the way I do things. Crestings usually ending with finials. Worth a look on. Good for some extra detail. Giant rock brick? Who's it? What's it? Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Man down. Well, if anyone is here from Mistress's stream, you can see the inside of the build so far. We have our main elevator tower, which will be going up in a sec. We utilize the big light in the center to be part of the design. If you don't know where we are, we're just behind the statue here. Winging it is the way. It does feel that way. Got some chandelier designs, some fun roof designs. Our lava floor. Some cool brazier designs in here as well. Coming together. And we have our multi-tier. On both streams, does that count? That works. That counts. We got our main crafting area. Storage and stuff. Still, everything's a work in progress, but got all our crafting stuff on this side. Then the like kitchen cooking type stuff on the other side. Jerky racks and such. Siren, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Work in progress is your middle name? Yeah. Well, when you build this big, everything's a work in progress. It's never done. Got our crazy floating chandelier thing. 440 follower goal met. Let's go. Thank you. Still amazes me every day. We have our subscribers hall. Anyone who is subbed on Twitch or a member on YouTube gets their name in here. And we have a couple of Twitch specific things and with the channel point redemptions, so you can get your name on the slightly cooler chests if you are a master builder level, or if you're a normal sub, you get them in here. And then we're doing museums and armories and all that kind of stuff above these, and so on and so forth. Long, long ways to go, though. Part of the reason I build this big, though, is so we always are a work in progress. Thank you for the follow, Ned. Appreciate that. Welcome. If I built too small, we'd run out of stuff. Dang it. We'd run out of stuff to do too fast. And nobody wants that. Gosh dang it. Get over here. Long time ago, I can't remember when Timber's walls were small. They were, right? They were small at one point. It's been a minute, though. Thank you, Alfredo. Yes, if you're interested in seeing more builds and stuff, we have an awesome build community on the Discord. Amazing, amazing builders. Definitely make sure to check out the Discord. Let's feel. Weird. Like protruding. Weirdly. Just the way that one side is done. Maybe. Can't tell if it needs to go even higher than that. To the tune of Summer of '69. What? Dude. Oh man, I missed the handy net so bad. This would be so easy to build with the handy net. I remember when I like to build at night. I fell off smoking as well. I remember when this build was just this and this entrance. Just this right here. Nothing else. Crazy. Good times. Good times. But honestly, I hate to build at night. Alright, while I wait for this to become day, I'm going to run to the bathroom real fast. I'm going to pee my pants. I will be right back. Give me like 30 seconds. All right. That one was for you, NATO. Not even sure if you're still here. I do redeem the dog cam. It's already on. We don't need gameplay. All right. Well, here you guys go. I'll see you next time. Just leave you with the dog. Honestly, I don't doubt it, but I'm pretty sure we could probably create a successful stream of just this, and people would watch. I probably could have a more successful stream if I'm being honest. Just dog. What is it? Isn't it like Pirate Software that just does his ferrets? It's like his ferret. What is it? The ferret charity, ferret rescue. He like rescues ferrets, and he just runs a 24-hour stream of ferrets. Yeah, it's a second channel. Yeah. 24-hour dog streams, like printing money, it honestly does. 10 out of 10 pupper cam, yes. People come for the builds, they stay for the dog, let's be honest. That's life. I don't like ferrets, but I like his ferrets. I never watched him enough to know if he was any good or not.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
When your dog makes more money than you, hey, I'm all for it. I wouldn't be sad about that. Because he can't spend it, so I'll happily do that for him. I don't know, the proportions are pretty good. Hard to tell. More treats for him? He can have one more. He technically has to have 4 treats a day of these because he's supposed to have... Where's my... Also, if you haven't heard of Bernie's Best and you have a dog, check out Bernie's Best. They're a great company. I'm technically an affiliate with Bernie's Best. I'm horrible at promoting it, even though I use it all the time. But yeah, great treats. Great health mobility treats. Their mascot is a Bernese Mountain Dog, so it's very fitting. But and a great little company I like. Pet that dog? Okay, I'll pet that dog. He has a drooling problem. Timber is sponsored and everything? I mean, a little bit. You get like 10 or 15% off your first order. You use my my code. Just find it on my YouTube page. I need to be better about it. I'm so bad at promoting myself. For anyone who has that pupper in their life, check out Bernie's Best. I'm a big fan. Especially Bernie's Mountain Dogs. They have really bad health at times, so. Need treats that don't have protein or chicken mainly? Okay. I'm assuming they probably do, but I don't know. They have quite a few different options. But I specifically use the Marvelous Mobility, so it's a joint support, because Bernie's Mountain Dogs have horrible joints, and then an Omega-3, like an Omega one. That's for, like, overall health, skin, all that. Skin code, all those things. Said use my code, and Timber said, imagination. Dog's half the size, but she takes up 90% of my bed. Dude, honestly, though, that's our... So I have my wife... Before we started, my wife and I had started dating, she had a miniature poodle Cavalier King Charles Spaniel mix. And that 10-pound dog takes up more space than the 95-pound dog. It's absolutely crazy. That little dog takes up so much space. Question. Oh, jeez. Chicken protein, I have a Kangal Shepherd, and if he was a human, he would be Steve Urkel, but the size of Andre the Giant. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. They do have quite a few different treat options. I can't necessarily say if they don't have any protein specifically, but they might have a veggie one. Little dogs are really big dogs in their own ways. Oh, 100%. 100%. Age yourself with those references? No worries. We're all, I mean, the majority of people here are 30 plus, mid 30s, but I mean, we did a base tour a couple months ago of someone that was 70, so our community spans a very, very wide range. Very, very wide range. A Klekai and an English Shepherd, sweetest babies, love it. I'm 34, so not young. Younger than some, older than others. How do you put it? 46? Yeah. Not ancient like me. Look, 14? With this stash? That's why I have a mustache. So I don't look 14. Let's be honest. I have to figure out how we're gonna like design this. It feels very designed for a beard because I had a baby face. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. The issue is I can't grow a beard. It's bad. It grows, just not well. It's not for me. It feels like we're designing this really good for like this angle at the moment, but we're not doing a very good job of designing it for this angle. This is causing some problems. That's what I'm seeing here. That I don't know what to do with. Looks great from here. It looks really good from there, but then as soon as you get to this side, it's like, what is he gonna do there? How are we gonna solve this? I don't love that this is gonna be over the top of this. People are going to see it from the angle. Well, I'm gonna see it from that angle. That's the problem. I'm gonna see it. You didn't know I have a small amount of build OCD. Just a hair. It's the reason the builds get to this level and this insanity is because I have a certain level of insanity. Just a wee bit, yeah, exactly. Just a wee bit. But that's how we get it to this level, you know? Like, it's a double-edged sword. It really is. It's not the end of the world by any means, but it does change how we do certain things. I really wish we had a half vertical wall. Looks insane / incredible, bud. Thank you. That's the goal. I don't even know if I want these anymore, honestly. I want to say that these might just be better to figure out how to do like on this area. Like, holy. Well, good. As long as you don't look at like this area, it's really cool. We got stuff to do, things to figure out. But it is coming together. I almost don't want these. I want to figure out how to use these in this somehow. But that is easier said than done. Show you mine? It would make you feel better? I like all bases, honestly. Oh no. I really do. I appreciate all bases. We have viewed incredible mini bases. Very cool starter bases. Not everything. It doesn't have to be cool to be. It doesn't have to be massive mega build to be cool, you know? Icarus with the Hall of Builders? Let's go. Welcome. In fact, you do this without the handy nat? Crazy impressive. Trust me, if we had the handy nat right now, I would be doing it with the handy nat. We can do it without, but oh, it is way harder. All right, Icarus, I have you on the list of the Hall of Builders. Thank you for being in the stream enough to accumulate the points needed to become a Hall of Builders member. For anyone curious, for people who are members or subscribers on the channel, subscribers on Twitch, members on YouTube, you get your name on a chest, and you get to pick your armor piece that you'd like displayed. And then if you become a Master Builder member or Twitch subscriber, you get your name on a special chest. And then you get 2 sets of armor, and you also get to decide what item you want in a chest. And then so there's not necessarily a paywall. Unfortunately, you can't do it on YouTube, but on Twitch, there are channel point redemptions. The Hall of Builders gets you on the standard level, and then the Master Builder for 50,000 points gets you in a Master Builder chest. So doesn't necessarily hold people to have to pay for it. Or anyone that donates an accumulative amount of what it would cost to have a Master Builder subscription also gets in the Master Builder tier as well. Gotta finish my base, then harass you before summer update. Let's do it. Just let me know. So what do I need? I don't need anything. I need to finish the rest of the chests so I can get everyone added in here. That's what I need to do. That's currently the problem, is I'm not building fast enough. Wish my web elevator worked that well. It was such a time-consuming project. We spent literal weeks building this thing to be this perfect. It was a nightmare, honestly. Especially because I built it back where these leaves are, and then they made the leaves not have hitboxes. But the key to doing it this well is it looks like chaos back here. It's really specific how we made it work. But if you do it like this, where you do a full wall and then a half wall in between them, that is the most consistent way to do it. Is kind of how I would say. As long as you're doing it like this, it'll work. And then it's just getting used to placing these things in the wall correctly. Once you get this placed right, it becomes really easy. It really comes down to getting it placed the right amount. Like, if it sticks out too far, it bounces you off the wall, so you have to get it placed just right. But once you find that sweet spot, it's just like rinse and repeat. You take a break from the towers and start the upper levels on the front of the building next stream. Could help with ideas to continue the towers. The issue is that the front of the building is so frustrating to build because it just requires so much scaffolding that it drives me slightly insane. That's why we stepped away from it. Annoyingly, like, it's just rough. It needs to happen. We're now hitting that level that the towers are getting tall enough that figuring this out would help, because I think we're gonna run into some weirdness. But off stream, I might just like copy this over to the other side, so we don't have to worry about it. That would expedite the process. I like to show at least the building process of one of something. Like, if I'm going to repeat it a bunch of times, then I'm fine doing it off stream, but I like to show at least one of them being built live, so there's always a VOD of it. Always spent an hour building scaffolding because we don't have the handy net. Yeah, it's rough. It's a rough life. Throw some bug heads. The leg is discouraging. Yeah, I'm amazed that this is running this well. My other base that we built on our first base, we built inside this lamppost. It is so laggy, and it is not as big as this base. It is way smaller. There's a lot of weird stuff happening. It kind of like is built out all the way out here, and then there's like a pathway to get into it, but it is nowhere near the size of this base, and it runs horribly. So I don't know if it's like the fact that we built it before some of these updates and something changed, and that fact that we built this more recently affects it. I don't know, but the other base runs horribly. So glad you built there. I was hoping to see someone do something with that space. It's such a good spot. Originally, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it was going to be as good of a spot as it's been, but it honestly has turned out to be really, really good. It's like very central. It's going to work great for zipline towers. There's an org bug close. There's a good, there's just a lot of good materials really close by.
First class barbecue.
It's worked out way better than I thought it was going to. Maze 2, I can see it with the slow falling pine cone, but it's not bad. I can't get up my stairs. But we've joined a couple bases that some of our community have built, and oh man, the lag is so bad. Built in the same spot, so if need be, I have a before picture, even with my full base. It's still a before. But luckily I have like every screenshot that I've used for the stream. So I have lots of before and afters. I think the devs seeing what you've done without a handy nap might inspire some more urgency to get that tool out for survival builders. I hope. I do really hope it does. It would be really nice. Dang it. It would really make life just so much easier. Like, this build would go 5 times faster if we had the handy net. easily 5 times faster, if not more. And trying to build off-grid, does it help if the spot you're building on is flat? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I can't really think of a way of anything specific that makes it easier or harder to build. Kind of depends on what you're trying to do. Really. Thinking the same thing, they definitely want to push that out ASAP. I hope so. I really hope so. It would really make life a lot easier. It honestly, without the HandyNet, I would not be the builder that I am now. Like, I built the pagoda base in Grounded 1 for, at least for newer people who don't know what that is. I built this massive pagoda base, and I built that 90% of that probably. Easily 90% of that without the HandyNet. At least the first iteration of it was built completely without the HandyNet, and then as I changed things, I used the HandyNet because I went into custom mode. But I still like grinded all the materials and stuff. And it just makes it so much faster. It just really makes it fast, which is the nice part. What I wish they would do is I wish that they would bring the pets back and they would just make the gnat. They would just make the gnat pet the handy gnat and just give us it in survival. I think that would be really cool. I don't mind it being custom mode. Like, I don't care about achievements in any way, shape, or form anymore. But I think that would be a really cool addition. Wish I could have seen the pagoda base. I have videos on it. I have multiple tours on the channel. If you want to check them out. If you haven't seen my Grounded 1 stuff, check out I perfected my pagoda base, or I perfected my base for New Game Plus. That's the pagoda base, and then I spent 3,000 plus hours building this base in Grounded video. That is my sandbox build. The sandbox build knocks the pagoda base out of the water. This thing I think will be the coolest thing, but that sandcastle, that sandbox build, it takes up the entire sandbox. That is the coolest thing I ever built. It is, honestly, I'm still blown away with how it all turned out. Know what you're doing after live? Love it. Love it. I think you'll enjoy it. They were really fun. They were really, really fun builds to make. Especially because most people won't even attempt this type of build, even if they would really want to, just because of the lack of the HandyNet type mechanic. Yeah. It honestly, it just opens up this huge amount of potential, I think, for building in general. It also just allows people to have more fun building, because I'm one of the few people, like realistically, I'm one of the very few people that is willing to do this type of stuff in survival, because I make content, so it's not as painful for me personally. But if you're like just a survivor builder, like, why would you put yourself through this typically? Our community in general has that, is more of that like crazy level of builder, but there's definitely a lot of people that'll do this, but the average player isn't gonna do this. And seeing us build like this is probably a deterrent in some ways at the same time. Because we're a little crazy. Yeah, this is gonna look really cool. I like this a lot. It's exactly what I was thinking. Exactly. I'd off-grid. Yeah, dude, off-grid's insane. But he's building in creative, so, like, it's still... I wouldn't even attempt off-grid's build if I was playing creative. I'll be honest, he's got me. There are only a few builders that I'm like... They're better than I am. I'm too lazy to do what off-grid does at the end of the day. Maybe if I wanted to put the effort in, I could, but yeah. It's iffy. It's iffy. I don't know if I can build the things off-grid builds. I don't know if I have the patience to build what off-grid builds. I have a lot of patience too with this kind of stuff. It's on a different level. There's different levels to this thing, you know? Feels like this needs to go up more, right? Sick, I finally watched it. Awesome. Glad you enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun building it. Randomly epic. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Means a lot. Did you? You did. Okay. Well, you were already there, but now you are definitely there. As I said, for anyone who becomes a subscriber of the channel as a master builder on Twitch or YouTube, gets their name on a chest. But as you just seen randomly here, I think you gifted like $20 is on stream Tuesday, and now with the 5 gifted subs, you're even more there. So you are definitely getting your name on a chest, my friend, which of course we need more of. As there's never enough. Never enough chests. But you earned it. Oh no. Wait. Do we have these materials? I think we do. Let's see. Yes. I prepared. There's always someone better kind of thing. Never judge yourself that way, though. You're our only bar to strive for. Yeah, no, 100%. I just like to give credit where credit is due. And Off-Grid is certifiably insane in his building skills. But thank you. Thank you a ton, randomly. Whenever you want randomly, I just need to know the 2 armor sets that you would like. You get to choose 2 armor sets, and then you can put an item in your chest of your choice. So, weapon, material, anything that goes in a chest, I will add to the chest for you is your own personal like Easter egg. But a huge, huge thank you for that support. I don't give a damn about Nags' knees. I don't. Let's be honest. He's young and sprightly. He'll be fine. Now, if I did that, I would be toast. Clay, really? I mean, I also have to play into the bit, Alfredo, because, like, we have the oh my knees thing. So if I don't break my, or oh my leg, Streamloots card, like if I don't give people the chance to use that card, what was the point of adding it, right? There you go. So yeah, just let me know what armor, and no rush or anything. We can add them whenever you want. But I mean, as seen, a lot of people still need to tell me what they want. But your name is up. It is on the wall. Oh, I forgot to add the lights, but we got to do a lot of stuff. Gotta stock up a few my leg cards for when you work on the front. Dude, we're gonna need 100 of them. We're gonna need an ungodly amount of my leg cards. It is gonna be horrible. What I really like about this is I don't know why there's a gap between these two walls like there is.
Didn't even need
I'm actually kind of confused at why there's that gap there. So it's kind of nice that this hides that. Because I didn't. That was kind of starting to bug me when I saw it. There we go. And fill this gap. Love the way those fill the gaps. I'm still trying to understand why they need to fill a gap. That's what I don't get. Why is there a gap in between these? These are on the same grid. It actually doesn't make any sense.
Just looking.
Really
I promise.
confused at the moment why there's a gap there in the first place. But I guess that is life sometimes. Happy accidents. As we've run into multiple times today, happy accidents. How do you remember how to replicate it exactly with each detail on the other side? Impressive? How do I remember? I don't know. In a certain amount of attention to detail? Oh no. Oh, there goes his knees. Ouch. Earwig and Wormslayer armor if it's not too much trouble. No, it's you donated. This is my way of giving back to you guys. There is no amount of trouble in doing this. I do this because you guys went way out of your way to support this channel. This is, the least I can do is build a specific set of armor for you guys of your choice. You know, I had a feeling we didn't have enough health to do what I was just doing, and we didn't.
Don't make them like I used to.
I didn't think that was going to go well, but I gambled. There's a lot in this game. If you look closely, gaps that is. Yeah, there is. Hey, the earwig. And Wormslayer. We'll build it. We're gonna have to go fight Axel more. Dang it. We farmed him so much because everyone wanted the Wormslayer stuff. Oh wait, I have to build this, don't I? Right? I have to build the leather. I think that's what it is. We might have enough actually. Where is it? Isn't it like you dry it on the jerky rack or something? It's been a minute since I did this, yeah. Yeah, we'll have enough. So it begins. Batman. Oh yeah, we got plenty. Plenty. Wait, that's not what I wanted. We'll just let that cure. Actually, I need more. Let's just make a couple more. It's expensive. Played the Lego Batman, very good. Ages ago, I played Lego Batman. I haven't played like any. I haven't played Lego in a Lego game in a very long time. But man, they were fun. Played a lot of Lego Star Wars games early on. Good games. Randomly, what armor not armor, what item do you want in your chest as well? There's a new one. It's quick but good. I have to imagine it's good. All the Lego games were really fun. Such a simple concept, but great game. I should repair this before we die again. Coltana? Let's do it. Your wish is my command. Spicy globs. Does that reach? I don't know. Oh wait, that's why I put this one in, isn't it? Has anyone tried Dune Awakening? I have not. Sturdy whetstone. I need to do a little bit of reorganizing still, but not too bad. Perfect chill game. Go from that Ewok hunt on Star Wars Battlefront, and that's a good one too. I loved Battlefront back in the day. What was that rope spinner setup? Setup as my voice cracks? This? Organization. The one open world survival building game that Legos has made was Fortnite minigame instead of a standalone. Dude, I am still pissed about Lego Fortnite. Lego Fortnite was supposed to be the best survival crafting game ever. A Lego building game was... I was so excited, and it was like they ruined it with pay. You had to buy sets. You couldn't just... They couldn't just add the pieces. You had to buy the different aesthetic like kits, and then the building limit was like a tiny base. Like, you couldn't even mega build in a Lego game. I was like, how do you screw this up? Whoever came up with that concept is a genius, and it was the Minecraft killer. Like, it should... Lego survival building game should have killed Minecraft, because you can do everything with it. But it had the nostalgia of it being Lego. And it could have done anything. It could have done anything it wanted to. I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed about that game. I was so excited. And I built for a couple days, and me and Luderav, we were like building together and learning about the game, and we hit the build limit, and we're like, all right, I'm done. I'm never playing this game again. It happened so fast. It was like, we barely got to build anything. And I was like, this is the most disappointing thing, that it happened so quick. And then they were like, oh yeah, and you have to like buy the new pieces. The fact that you had to pay for the extra Lego like styles, it'd be like Grounded being like, oh, here's pumpkin brick. It's $10.99 to get pumpkin brick. Like, it's insanity. It was the dumbest idea. Ugh, they could have literally made it Minecraft 2.0.
That hit the spot.
So disappointing. One of the biggest flops, biggest fumbles I've seen in a long time. The new one is a hodgepodge of Batman. Really good, but lacks a lot of Lego game qualities. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Especially like they've done Lego games before. Like I don't understand how you screw that up, honestly. I don't get it. I don't understand how someone like actually messed that up. Greed, I guess, is all great things are ruined these days. Excessive amounts of greed. Shrouded Dev should make the next Lego survival game. They should. They would kill it. Be so good. It had so much potential. It's so sad. I didn't have any mushroom in that backpack. Lovely. Do recommend though. I'm still having fun trying to complete it. I loved the old Lego games. They were great. I'm just disappointed that like the survival building game is the one that got screwed up. I mean, that's what happens when you put it with Fortnite, but it should have never been a Fortnite thing. Never needed to be that. Wear aphid slippers around your base. I'm too lazy to switch between them, if I'm being honest. just being honest with you. I'm too lazy to switch between armors these days. In the first game, I used aphid slippers 24/7, but I find that I just need that. I prefer the extra set bonus and stuff in Grounded 2 a little bit more, and because I only need to run around my base. Like, I don't need the speed boosts in Grounded 2 because I have the buggies, so I tend to not use them as much because I'm not really running around all that much. I'm standing a lot building, so it doesn't really bug me as much as it did in the first game. Like in the first game in New Game Plus, I would run around with fully upgraded aphid slippers. Then I had a trinket with Natural Explorer when you got to New Game Plus trinkets and stuff, so you could do the infused trinkets or whatever. And then I had an infused axe that I had that also had the Natural Explorer bonus on it. I was super speed. Super duper speed. I loved that thing. But in this with the buggies, it's just like kind of makes it not as necessary. So I don't focus on it as much. Only time I switched shoes was for the IBM in Grounded 1 and it didn't help. Yeah. Speed Possible in Grounded 1 was so good. It was incredible. Nothing compares. Really nothing compares to the speed bonus. It's not fast enough now, really. It doesn't give enough bonus with just...
last few years.
I hate her echo. It's not enough of a speed bonus now for me to really notice because I just get on my buggy whenever I need to go fast. Which feels good. It's nice not having to like swap between armor and stuff all the time to do like a speed boost. Knock on wood they let us get that fast again. I would assume, but probably not till New Game Plus. I sure hope that they do some type of infused. I loved New Game Plus. I thought it was so fun. It was very difficult, but it was very, very fun. Can't unlock the 3rd tier of Natural Explorer. Not sure if some sites are bugged. I don't think you can unlock the 3rd tier of anything yet. Knock on weed stems. It's like it's the same thing with like Coup de Gras, like or Trapper Peeper and like with Trapper Peeper. You can currently only get 74 or whatever it is. Not that I'm anywhere near close. I can't get a gold card to save my life. But I don't. Actually, oh, you can. Never mind. You can get it this. I know you can't get Trapper Peeper level 3 yet. What Alfredo said. You can though, actually. Just don't listen to anything I say. Some of the spots are very frustrating to get though. I will say. They are like, it took me ages to get some of these ones to pop up correctly. Some of the spots are really weird. Missing 4 in the fire pit. Time to stock up on Mentito. Yeah. They're a pain, but you can get them. It's just effort. It's a lot of effort. Okay. Well, it is now 11 o'clock, so I think I'm going to call it here. We made some great progress. Got some stuff on the inside here done. Got this tower moving forward, which feels really nice. Loving this. We might move that up one. Maybe move that right there. That might look nice. Match it with that. Yeah, I like that. We'll do that. But we will be back. They rip a pack just to get rid of any unlucky energy before you end. I need to save them. I gotta save them because we're probably gonna rip more than 3 tomorrow night. Probably gonna rip more than 3 tomorrow night, knowing my impatience for Saturday. Something to do while I'm waiting for Lint to spawn? Yes. Same time zone? Yes. Someone that's actually on Pacific Standard Time. Thank goodness. But yes, I will be back tomorrow evening, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. For anyone who wants to hang out, we have an adult drink night, an adult beverage night. So we hang out, we have some drinks. We're going to be talking, again, we started off stream, we kind of got distracted, but think of ideas. I'm going to be bringing up ideas from the community on what we want for building. So if there's ideas you have for building pieces or mechanics or so on and so forth, bring them up tomorrow. Join us in stream tomorrow. We'll talk about it because on June 16th, I will be on the Casually Grounded stream. Hanging out with Eric and potentially Chris, and it always kind of, the conversation always ends up, since we'll be touring my base and my world, we will be inevitably talking about building and mechanics and the future of Grounded and stuff. Not that they're going to give anything specific away, but they ask a lot of questions and like what we as a building community want to see added. So we will be talking about that tomorrow. We'll be having adult beverages tomorrow, Bad Roach, Bad Reap Roach. It's not tonight, but tomorrow night we'll have adult beverages and hang out, and we'll have a good time. But make sure you join the Discord if you want to stay up to date for when I'm going live. If you want a base tour for Tour Tuesdays, make sure to reach out to me on Discord as well. We always need more people to join the base tour list to show off bases. We do that every Tuesday, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and I make local save copies of people's worlds that they share with me, and I review them, show off the cool ideas, help people. It doesn't matter. It does not have to be a base like this in any way, shape, or form. But if you'd like help on a build, if you have a small starter base that you're stuck on, or if you have a crazy creative or a build or a playgrounds build, we show off pretty much anything and everything building. Small, big, cool, half finished, whatever it is, we show it all off. Do that every Tuesday for Tour Tuesdays. But yeah, hope everyone has a great night. Thank you again randomly for the donations and the gifted subs as well. And thank you everyone who resubbed tonight as well. We had quite a few of those. But hope everyone has a great rest of their evening, and I will be back with more Grounded Mega Building tomorrow at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.